Yo, vintage got the boom back. The boom back.
Rumble, YouTube family, what's good? What's happening? It's your man in the house. A little bit delayed, but we're here. We're here regardless. Welcome, 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 y'all. Tuesday, Monday Junior, Monday not as heavy, Monday light, I guess you could say. Welcome to True Earth Tuesday with your man Ironwork 92,000. We're here, y'all. We made it. And I'm here in one place, right? Not on the road, trying to risk it all. You know what I'm saying? Welcome, welcome. It's good to see y'all, whether y'all have been here or whether you're new. If you're new, welcome. Not new, still welcome. We got quite a bit to go over today. I learned a lot of good things, a lot of amazing things. A few weeks, things that I didn't touch on the last we were on together. And before we even get to all that, before we even get to all that, I would like to greet everybody. You know how I do. Y'all know how I do and how I stay doing. So I gotta say what's up to the people in the foundry. So from the top, Mr. Lord Racer, how you doing, sir? Good to see you. Mr. Super Sidewinder, good to see you, sir. JJ's in the foundry. What's going on, JJ? Nice to see you, man. J.R. Hartley, how you doing, sir? Good to see you. Good to see you. Maria Walker with the new thumbnail. The new thumbnail. Take a look at Maria Walker's thing, man. It's not just a plain old M. It's good to see our sister Maria Walker in the foundry, man. Welcome, Maria. Good to see you. Waking Nemesis. I haven't seen you in a minute, man. Good to see you, sir. Welcome back. Welcome, Flat Bob. Good to see you. I hope you got that which I sent you. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, Jim Anus. What's happening? Jim Anise, like Star Anise. It's funny how a star anise, if you've never seen that before, they're those little stars, right? That you put them in, pastries. Sometimes they make anisette drinks out of them and stuff. How it's shaped like a star, a brown star. And I wonder if that's where they get anus, anus, not anis, anus. If that's where they get anus from, like it's like a brown star. I don't know. I hope I'm not being too weird or nasty with y'all. Just something I don't know. Just crossed my mind. It's just weird. I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, Jim Anus, welcome. Good to see you. And guys, listen, do not wait on me. If you have a channel, drop your channel. But I will be saying, hey, Jim Anus has a channel. JJ has a channel. Mr. Super Sidewinder has a channel. You guys that have channels, I'm announcing them. Do not wait on me. Go ahead. Drop what it is you got in the foundry so everybody got access to your stuff. And guys, listen, start tuning into these other channels. They've got some amazing stuff. I know JJ's been having some really good luck. Jim Anus, go to Jim Anus's channel. If you love the stars, which I absolutely love the stars, and I love Jim Anus's work, definitely go to his channel. You know what I'm saying? So, guys, don't wait on me. Share your stuff. You guys have amazing channels, and start spreading the love. And also, another thing, don't wait. Make your channel. You understand? Make your channel because you guys. Let me finish greeting y'all, and then I'll tell y'all the importance of making your own channel and why, like, I push for it. Okay. Warrior coming out to play with us. Nice. It's still bright out. All right. It's still light out here. So thank you. Let's see. Flat Bob. I said, what's up? J.R. Hartley. Welcome, sir. I said, what's up to you too? Plain and simple truth. My brother from down under. How you doing, fam? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right. All right. Mr. Soups, plain and simple truth. JJ Flat Bob. Tarita Cirque, how you doing, sis? Good to see you. Good to see you. Tarita Cirque is in the foundry. Welcome, welcome. The Akinators in the foundry too. Welcome, sir. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right. All right. Heron Song, how you doing, sis? Good to see our sister Heron Song is in the foundry. Welcome, welcome. All right, man. Looks like we are moving and we are grooving so far. I don't know how I sound. I'm hoping I sound good. I'm hoping I look good, minus all that bullshit ass interruption. You know what I'm saying? Cyberdyne Big Toe, how you doing, fam? It's good to see you, man. Cyberdyne Big Toe's in the foundry. Welcome, sir. Good to see you. Good to see you. J.R. Hartley, Cyberdyne Big Toe, Jim Anus. All right. Let me see. is taking it. Saddle Bum, how you doing, sir? Good to see you. All right, Saddle Bum is in the foundry as well. Sandro, hey, Sandro is in the foundry, y'all. Good to see you, family. Come vai. Hopefully everything is good on your end, Mr. Sandro. Good to see you, sir. All right. Marty Shrimp. Good to see you, family. Good to see you. Marty Shrimp on the Rumble side. Y'all blessing the Rumble side, man. Big up to Rumble. Big up, big up. Blop, blop. Y'all know I be bullshitting, man. Good to see y'all, though, man. Over on the Rumble side, much love. Thank you very much. Thank you for posting up in Rumble. Brian Roy, welcome, sir. King Roy's in the foundry. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right. Serious business. All right. You in the foundry. Good to see you, fam. Good to see you. Good to see you. Disc Lord. Hey, man. Disc Lord's been coming around, man. It's good to see you in the foundry, brother, man. Welcome back, man. It's good. It's always good to have Disc Lord around. Hey, Ironworks. How you doing, man? I've been busy, man. Disc Lord's in the foundry. It's good to see you. Martin Haley. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Must be new. Either way, welcome, welcome. Make yourself at home in the foundry. Just make sure you play nice because these people, they can bite. They're not bars, but pretty damn close. Welcome, family. Welcome, 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 welcome. You guys can hear me. Roger Ledwell, how you doing, bro? Good to see you, fam. Roger Ledwell is in the foundry. Okay, okay. Roger. Roger Dodger Ledwell. Dr. Bass Ackwards, all left-handed and shit. Good to see you, fam. Dr. Bass Ackwards is in the foundry. Welcome, sir. All right, man. We are moving. We are grooving. Okay. Dr. Bass Ackwards, Saddle Bum, JJ, Sandro, Heron Song. Okay. Shooting stars or meteors, if you subscribe to that propaganda. I feel you, sis. I feel you. It's those things, whether they're shooting stars or whatever, they're still really nice to look at. Aflis Gutra. Welcome, Aflis Gutra. Nice to see you. I'm Heresy Seed. Hey, how you doing, fam? I didn't want to skip out on you. Just came across you. Good to see you, fam. Heresy Seed's in the foundry. Aflis Gutra. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. If you are new, please enjoy yourself while you're here in the foundry. These people can be nice, but they can be dangerous too if you get out of hand. So just rock, just keep rocking the boat, right? Rock the boat with the rest of the gang. All right, Dr. Bose is in the foundry. Dr. Bose be hit or miss sometimes, man. Sometimes he be here, sometimes he don't. Good to see you though, sir. That's right. The doctor is in the foundry. Welcome, sir. Welcome, welcome. Who else we got? Who else we got? Who else we got? Who'd I miss? ZH Kane, welcome, fam. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. ZH Kane is in the foundry. Okay. Martin Haley. All right. Oh, Martin Haley, you're not new. Oh, you must have been, then you must just be a listener, which is fine. You've got participants, you've got people that just use me as background noise or just listen, which is fine. It's totally fine. Either way, now that you've made yourself known, I would like to welcome you. Oh, I fleece Goethe. It's not your first rodeo. Okay, I got you. Well, still, welcome. Greetings and salutations. Greetings and salutations. Salutations. Charlotte, what's that mean? Oh, you know, Wilbur. Salutations. Right? But still, everybody, welcome. It's good to have y'all. It's good to see y'all. Yeah, I learned quite a bit. Quite a bit. And so, again, back to what I was saying about making your own channel. It's important, guys. It's really important. I'm not just saying that just because I'm just saying shit, okay? It's important to make your own channel because the truth shouldn't be relegated to 1 to 2 to 3 voices. You understand? Sure, people, it's everything is a process, right? I started out, you guys remember, I started out with real subscribers, like actual subscribers. I started out with maybe like 10, 15 people, something like that, something silly. And we had like 10, we had 8 people when I started out doing lives because, shout out to the Ghost of Judah tribe. He was like, you should make your own channel. And I was like, hey, man, you know what? Not a bad idea. So I did. And when I did, like, man, the foundry was more like a lost tree. Get it? Found, lost. Anyway, I'm here all week. But the foundry was empty, right? We had like 4 or 5 people in here, 8 people on a real good day. I was like, oh snap, we got 8 people in here. Okay, we over there. We are moving. We are grooving. Hell yeah. Yeah, I was, I was like, okay, we got 8 people. Then when we had like 10 people, 11 people, I was like, shit, good night, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? We had 10, 11 people in here on a Friday. I was like, oh no, on a Tuesday, because I was doing True Earth Tuesdays, and Flat Earth Fridays was still at the Ghost of Judah Tribes. And I didn't mind that at all. I was like, you just do Flat Earth Fridays, I'll do True Earth Tuesdays, man. We got the week. You know what I'm saying? That's our week. And so we would do it like that, and then it would stay like that, and it was cool. I was happy with it. I was like, Tuesday's mine, Friday's the Ghost of Judas. Then the Ghost decided, he's just going to take a little bit of a break from doing Flat Earth content, which I'm like, all right, people grow sometimes out of Flat Earth and they do other things, right? Which is fine. It's totally fine. And then I kind of took on the Flat Earth Friday. I said, you know what, I'll do it from time to time, not a problem. And I still wanted the Ghost to do Flat Earth Friday. I preferred it that way, so I could just jump in from time to time and do my thing. And then finally, the Ghost just didn't want to do Flat Earth Friday no more. And I'm like, damn, you know what I'm saying? So after he let it go, it was just me twice a week, right? True Earth Tuesday, Flat Earth Friday, and we just kept it simple like that, which it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Uh, but after a while, we grow. We've grown to what we are now. Um, I guess I don't know, 1,000 something. I don't even know how many subs we have, but it's not about the amount of subs, but it's rather the quality of the type of subs that we have, right? My thing is, I do not want to have a bunch of trolls subbing to me just so I could get trolled. I don't know. It's. I think that's silly. We're out here on a truth mission, right? I do research as much as I can within the time that I am allotted. And I tell you what, I do I do a little bit of work, but I'm going to give the lion's share of credit to the Foundry, because a lot of times the way you guys present to me information is pretty much what steers me in the direction and how I tackle a topic for the week. And I'm like, wow, I was originally going to do this, but you guys like always present some amazing shit. And shout out to the Foundry. You guys are a lot more you guys do more than you think. You know what I'm saying? You guys aren't a peanut gallery. Don't relegate yourselves as just a peanut gallery, a bunch of guys on the side of the chat that give your input and it doesn't mean anything. No, it totally means something. You understand? And when I see a lot of what it is you guys present, I do understand that you guys have a lot more to offer than just information to me or use me as a filter. Hopefully you get that. I feel that you guys could present as well. It doesn't have to just be me. It doesn't have to just be JJ, Blacklight, so on and so forth. You guys have talent. I know you do, right? Because a silly motherfucker like me that pumps gas all day, if I could do this with some degree of success, more than likely you guys could do it and probably be much better than I ever could be in delivering the true Earth news. So please do not limit yourselves to just providing me some information. But I understand if that's where you want to sit with it, I totally get it, right? But if you've ever felt like your voice isn't being heard, or maybe there's something I might have missed, or you can deliver something that maybe I've discussed, but you could deliver it better, please, by all means, make your channel. We will support you. We will come and we will watch. I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't just rest with me. I love my Tuesdays, my Truer Tuesdays, my Flat Earth Fridays. Cool. Make your channel, make a Wednesday, make some time in Tuesday, or let's do a collab. Let's do something. Let's mix it up a little bit. Let's hear the truth from somebody else from a different perspective. These things are so important because I might not be for everybody. You understand? And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Um we're like music. You know what I'm saying? Me, I could be old school R&B. Meanwhile, somebody else could deliver the same True Earth news in the form of hip hop, right? Somebody else could deliver it in the form of classical music. So then, however which way your brain likes to process information, maybe that person delivers this news in such a way that you're like, I like how he delivers it. He says the same thing, but I like how he does it or she does it, which is fine. My thing is just as long as you get the news, that's all that matters to me. You know what I'm saying? You need to get this news. And outside of you, because you get what the flat earth is, there are other people as well. There are other people that need to hear a different perspective, but the flat ass truth. You understand? There are other people that need to hear it in the way a country boy says it, right? I ain't no country boy. I love living out in the country. I ain't no country boy. All right. I'm not fucking my damn cabbie hat, a New Yorker through and through. That's just how we do out here, right? But I love my country living. I love my I love the woods, even though they don't present well when it comes to having internet. That's cool. But I love living out in the country. But I'm not a country boy. But if you deliver the flat earth, the true earth in a country boy way, like somebody might receive it that way. If you deliver it in a valley girl way, somebody's going to get that information. If you deliver it in a scientific, from you're a scientist from Jamaica and you deliver it that way, somebody's going to pick it up and they're going to take it, they're going to run with that information. You must please, please, please don't feel as if I'm just trying to make you make a channel that's going to fail. It's not going to fail. That's the thing. It can't fail. All you could do is start with 1, 2 subscribers and then you grow. That's how it is, you guys really do a lot of the heavy lifting. So the heavy lifting isn't even with me. A lot of it is with you and the stuff that you guys research, and then the stuff that you guys present to me, right? For example, before RG decided to start making his channel, all the news he was giving me, right? That's an example of heavy lifting, making it. And then ultimately, he's like, I'll just make my own channel. Perfect example, right? JJ, same thing. Maria Walker, where you at? Maria be coming, which shout out to our sister Maria Walker, man. Maria Walker just be coming up with some wild off the chain shit that I absolutely love. And I love to be able to display to the rest of the foundry. But my thing is that even though Maria Walker gives it to me, and I love the information that I get from her, so then that way I could divulge it to everybody else. We still there's probably a way in which Maria could deliver the news better than I ever could. You know what I'm saying? So again, shout out to you guys, and shout out to all the smoke and heat that you bring to the foundry. The foundry is cold without you, but you definitely, I'm telling you guys definitely could you can spice it up, man, and you can make your own stuff. And then again, like I said, we will support it. You know what I'm saying? We will definitely support it. We'll be here to support you. And like I know you guys are thinking about it. And so I just can't wait to see what it is you guys make and what it is you guys produce. Really looking forward to it. You know? So with that being said, again, I was just talking about Maria, but let me say what's up to these people that just showed up. Chillin' too, how you doing, fam? Good to see you. Chillin' two's in the foundry. Schneider's back. Good to see you, Schneider. Schneider be here sometimes, and sometimes he's not. I think he's producing an episode of One Day at a Time. Get it? Remember Schneider from One Day at a Time, the dude with the vest, and he always had that utility belt with all the. Yeah, no, okay. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. Whatever. I thought it was funny. Ah, Wake Now. Good to see you, sir. Wake Now is in the foundry. Welcome, welcome. All right, there are a couple of y'all that came up in here that I didn't say hi to. I don't want you guys to go ignored. I don't. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Let me see. Flat Earth to Hyperborea. How you doing, family? Good to see you. Good to see you. I love that thumbnail. I absolutely love that thumbnail. Okay. So, one of our more heavier topics tonight is going to be about RGs in the foundry. Welcome, sir. Good to see you, RG. Good to see RGs in the foundry. The hairless primate. Hey, how you doing, family? New in the foundry? Well, welcome, hairless primate. Good to see you, man. You believe in Bigfoot? That's cool, man. There's something weird about it, something strange about Bigfoot, but what I'm starting to notice is that this whole place is strange. But RG, good to see you, fam. RG's in the foundry. The hairless primate is also in the foundry. Paul Johnson from Oz. Hello, Paul Johnson. Good to see you, sir. Welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you. Flat Earth LA is your group. Okay. Flat Earth Los Angeles. All right. I dig it. Okay. All right. So now that we're down to that. All right. So, okay. Well, good, man. I'm going to send some positive vibes your way. RG, you had a little bit of surgery, man. It's good to see that you're back home and in one piece. One piece and you're functioning well. So, yeah, man, I hope everything is flowing right with you, man. And you feeling good, man. And you back home with the fam and everything, man. Make sure you eat too, so your body heals up good. So, man, welcome back. We're gonna send positivity your way. So, yeah, our sister Maria, she sent me some stuff, but I shall be right back. There's some stuff I wanted to show to y'all. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me a sec. All right. Where were we? Here we were. We were talking about some stuff that I got, right? So, what I did get is this amazing, absolutely amazing book. So, did a little bit of shopping. It's a book of ye old maps, eh? A book of old maps. This book is it was originally printed in 1934 and then reprinted in so I don't know what edition this is, but it was reprinted or remade, I guess, in 1969. So this motherfucker is one of them. This is a tall fucking book. Okay. Let me show you. Like fucking damn. Hold on. Like here's a standard size book right here. This is my old electronics technician. Damn. Training manual. This is what training manuals used to look like in the Navy way back in the day. So this is like a standard size book, right? Um, this is roughly like 7 by 5 or some shit, right? 7 inches by 5 inches. This right here. This is this map book right here. All right. That motherfucker, it takes up a lot of room on my bookcase, so I have to put this at the top. I can't put this on the bottom. All right. But other than what the dimensions are presenting, the maps in this bitch, oh my goodness. I just got this bitch today, right? Just got it today. And the maps in here are off the change. La Virginia Pars. So the land of the virgins. The Virgin Lands is one of the maps. Let me show. The Virgin Lands. That one is, I guess that's just how it's drawn, right? It's super light in color. Here's another one. But this one is Galicia, right? This is the map of the North. This is North America. Okay. Florid. This is weird, but I'll take a look at it. I didn't even get to take a look at it fully. I was too busy pumping gas. But here's another map right there. This thing is just so I mean just so amazing. This book, oh my lord. Oh my lord. Like I'm going to world map of 1578, which is funny because we know that Urbano Monti made his map like 8 years later, 9 years later, some shit. Okay? Or actually it was 8 years later, right? A true discourse of the late voyages of discovery. This is a world map, anonymous, so they don't even know who made this one. The Hudson Strait. So this is probably up by Canada, right? Up by Canada and no, this is a world map. Why would I say that? But this is a world map, but it looks like a super generalized map. More in the Mercator style, right? Going from left to right, United States, or from west headed east, right? This is the Mercator style of how things are presented. I know I'm dark as hell and all you can see is my bottom teeth. But just bear with me, y'all. When I start hiding that light, then all you see is like my gold rims and my bottom teeth. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? So just bear with me. Hold on. Like these maps are absolutely amazing. This is a general map on Nellier, 1576. So you've got maps. And what's funny is that a lot of these maps, it seems like they came out in the 16th, in and around the 16th century. Okay. We've got this. What I'm going to do, instead of sitting here and the way I'm presenting it right now, I just got this today. You know what I'm saying? What I'm going to do, I'm going to make it, I'm going to make it nice and simple. I'm going to take pictures, right? And then I'm going to kind of discuss what it is I've taken a picture of, right? With the write up and everything, I get to present it and then we'll talk about it. Yeah. So I was very happy. I'm very, very pleased with this map book. It is absolutely amazing. So let me see. Uh okay, the Northern Sea. Yeah, the Northern Sea of the missing of the strange lands, or not the strange lands, the unknown lands, right? Mare Settentrionale Incognito. So the North Seas, strange land North Seas, right? And it shows the United States connected to South America, actually the North American continent. And then, yeah, and then right next to it, Russia. But this is what I think is crazy, right? So I'm looking at this, and when we looked at Urbano Monti's map, this map was from, okay, they're saying this map was from around the 1500s, but when you look at this map, how small they make Japan. This is supposed to be Japan, by the way, right? This tiny little dot is Japan, and we see how close it is to everywhere else. But in Urbano Monti's map, Japan is huge. Japan is absolutely just gigantic. It doesn't make much sense to me. It doesn't make much sense to me at all right now. But let me see. Yeah. Yeah. That is Japan. Japan, right? And then right, right. It just yeah, I'm it doesn't jive with me really. How that's Japan. But whatever, man. Whatever. Yeah. Anyway, saying a lot, um showing a little. Let me see if I can come across. This is going to be the last map I come across. And Florida. Oh, this is the last map because we're kind of going to touch on Florida. But this is Florida and the southern parts of America, and then the northern parts of the Caribbean that shows Cuba right here. Cuba, Florida, right? Which we're going to be talking about Florida here. So anybody that lives in Florida, that's from Florida, um, definitely we will kind of touch on Florida region, because here's my thing, right? I've always I've always liked Florida. I've always actually not even liked. I've always loved Florida. I love Florida. You know what I'm saying? I love everything about Florida. I love the heat. I love the girls. Florida's got some beautiful looking women. I love the flavor. You know what I'm saying? Especially South Florida, down in Miami area. You know, got little Haiti and everything like that down there. I love Florida. I just love Florida. The heat, the girls, all that stuff, man. It just, it just Florida's just amazing. If you've never been to Florida, if you coming to the United States and then you happen to stop anywhere, I would recommend going to Florida. Florida is just that place. You know, you get a lot of talk from people saying that, oh, Florida's this, it's got this and it's got that. I'm sure it does, but it's got more good in Florida than it does bad, in my opinion. Today, we're going to discuss a little bit of a mixed bag we're going to go over here when it comes to Florida. Okay. Um, so as of recent, we've been talking a lot about water. Okay. We've been talking about the issues that we have, especially when it comes to the water problems here in the United States. Are there other water problems um, elsewhere? Yes, there is other problems elsewhere when it comes to water. The only problem is we don't live elsewhere. We live here, right? Of course, we're broken up into 50 states, and it seems like many of these 50 states are having a water issue, a big water issue. Now, I live in Virginia, right? Where I live, it's well water, and it's pristine compared to what is out there, right? And so I could drink from the tap. I love my water. It's amazing. Plus, I I put stuff in it, and it's even better, right? Mm. So I'm lucky. I'm fortunate. Now, what about for those that are not as fortunate? Much of middle Florida headed towards the south, they're having problems big time with their water. So I mentioned to many of you guys, I wrote the governor of Florida. Jesus, why is his name eluding me? Anyway, I wrote to him and I told him, stop sucking and fix the fucking problem. Like, don't fucking give excuses as to why the problem is going to show up. It's going to get worse. And if you don't fucking fix it, you need to get the fuck out so we could hire somebody that will fix it. And here's my thing. Here's my thing. I'm going to be honest with you. He's not going to fix it. Nobody's going to fix it. Nobody's going to come to save us. Okay? Nobody's coming to save us. Nobody's coming to fix the fucking water problem. We're just going to be sitting here yelling like a bunch of fucking children. Okay. We just have to get that through our heads that these people are not here to protect us. They are not here to take care of us. We have to take care of us. Okay. Anytime we sign this legislation, we're hoping for the best. We're getting the worst. Okay. That it's just what it is. Like I just wish that there was a way in which we can work with these officials, these elected officials, to work on our behalf. They never will. You understand? These situations aren't going to get better unless we make them better. Okay. I'm not trying to be Mr. Bad news guy. No, I'm being Mr. Reality guy. Uh, ever since you were, I don't know. Let's just use the last 20 years. Let's use the last 20 years as a snapshot. All right, the last 26 years as a snapshot. We've seen a lot go down. And literally, it just hasn't happened, but it has gone down, right? Things haven't gotten better, they've gotten worse. People's health, people may live longer, but what is their quality of life like? Right. And I'm not talking about quality of life as far as having money, because you could have all the money in the world. You could have all the money in the world. But what does money do when you need a pancreas? Don't ask me. Ask Steve Jobs. You know, don't ask me. Ask the richest man in the universe that will just die because his fucking kidneys don't work. Doesn't matter how many replacements he gets. Does that make any sense? So basically, again, I'm saying we have to take the bull by the horns and we have to take matters into our own hands. Now, I'm driving this point because what I'm going to show you basically relates to this whole water issue that we've been having for years now. Even though it's starting to show up, and this is what I mean by it, right? Um, in a lot of black neighborhoods, especially, a lot of black neighborhoods, um, you have you have just like environmental problems. Let's start with the first one. A lot of black neighborhoods are more urban areas. One of the big things that they've done to many of these black areas, they've removed the trees. They've removed the trees. When you do shit like that, of course, you remove shade, you change the fucking quality of how people breathe, and then it becomes hotter. It becomes significantly hotter, very, very hot, right? And so it does something to a people. Plus, there are other properties that trees have, right? It could probably, they more than likely, possibly, and don't quote me on this because I don't know, but just seeing how trees are, they probably have some electromagnetic property to them in which they can communicate with other trees, right? And if they do that, if there is some kind of electromagnetic property within trees, then that would make sense as to why they clean the air and as to why they do what they do with the air that we breathe. I don't know. These are things that I just put together, but the fact remains. The truth is, this is what they've done to black communities, right? And it's always about race. Well, it has to be at this point because this is what eventually has happened is that it's in small ways it started with trees and other things. Of course it didn't start with trees. I'm not remove that part of what I just said. uh I'm starting with trees right now. Trees, um uh, the conditions, just the environmental conditions, and then the water, right? Lead in the water, lead in this, lead in the paint, lead in that, lead in that, lead in the water, lead in, of course people would say the pipes and other things like that, but lead in the water that otherwise go unnoticed and untreated. So you have other wealthier places that may not have had, not maybe not all, but many others that you won't find many black folks living in these places, right? And their water would be better treated. You've got more of these cancer alleys, right? That are, and I'm just using the trees as an example. And then this is like a thing, especially in other black communities. Uh, Earlier in the 20th century, this was a common thing, right? Then you have your cancer alleys. So the things that Aaron Brockovich would have reported about back in the day, right? And then you had that movie Aaron Brockovich with what's her name? What's her name? I forgot her name. Julia Roberts. You know she's left-handed, right? Uh, Julia Roberts did a Aaron Brockovich, right? She did that movie, and basically it talks about something similar to what this cancer alley thing. People getting sick living in a particular neighborhood. This is normal. Like this was normal for a lot. This was um a normal occurrence for many black folks in the United States. This was something normal. A lot of people that weren't black or that weren't brown skinned that didn't live in those places, this was foreign to them, but this was something normal. Now, I used to live in Florida back in the day. And I lived in Jacksonville for a little bit. I lived in Panama City for a little bit. Um, I love Jax. I love Jax. My first house that I bought was next to Jacksonville, up in Kingsland, Georgia. Right, that's where I got my first house, and I absolutely love Jacksonville, Florida. Problem with that is that in that area they seem to have a water problem. Right, it's a problem. Okay, I didn't make the problem. You probably didn't make the problem, but it's still a problem. Why they have the problem, I don't know. I don't know. Now, um, up and around where I lived in Kingsland, Georgia, there were there weren't really water issues, but you could smell the water. It had a lot of sulfur in it. So it had that funky, it smelled like fart coming out your pipes. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, damn. So when you wash your clothes in that, and you had hard water. It was hard water. So it was super mineralized and it was funkier than hell. So when I would wash my clothes, doesn't matter what kind of detergent I use, it still come out. My shit would smell like it would smell funky. You know what I'm saying? It would smell like like I used a fucking like chitlin flavored fucking detergent to wash my clothes. Like it was just that funky. But it apparently it was supposed to have been good for you, good for all kinds of stuff. Whatever, it still stunk. Now in Florida, they just had a whole bunch of problems. And if you live in Florida, maybe you live in one of those places in Florida where there are water issues. Like again, this isn't no, this is not any fault of yours or any fault of mine. That's just what it is in Florida. And it blows my mind. Here's why. Apparently, Florida is supposed to be the land of springs, right? Of clean springs, clean water. Florida was known for this. Florida was known to, at one point, hold the fountain of youth, right? And from what and I didn't this is what I'm being told. This is what I was told from people that have lived in Florida that love Florida probably as much as I love or more love Florida more than I do, right? So they would yeah, Flint, Michigan is real bad. That's right, Roger. So yeah, Florida, if you think Florida's bad, Flint, Michigan is like that is the poster child of bad water and a fucked up silly ass government. Government is just silly. Silly, silly, silly. This government is so silly, it would put a family of paramecium out of business. You get that? Silly, paramecium, huh? Silly, cilia. Anyway, so yes, so right, so Pensacola, and I lived in Pensacola as well, has some of the worst water in the country. Yes, they do. Pensacola is another one, which is crazy because Pensacola is where a military base is. But then it's not crazy because that's where you have many military in and around Pensacola. You have military bases there, Fort Walton Beach, um, um, uh, Dread, not Destin, and around those areas. The water is bad. It doesn't make it just never really made any sense to me how you're right next to water, right? We've got all these advances in technology. How do you have? How is it that you can make all this stuff happen? You could apparently we could send people to the moon and back 56 years ago, right? But we can't clean the fucking water? Really? We can't deliver clean water to people's houses? Even if they're rich, you can't deliver clean water to a motherfucker's house? It makes no sense. So, saying all that to say this, there is a family that has discovered prime water. Prime water. I don't know if you've ever heard of it, but I've heard of it. I just didn't know really what it was, right? So what I'm going to tell you real quick is oh, Jesus. Hold on. What is primary. Okay, there we go. Okay, so primary water. This is what it is, right? Um, let's see. Distinct from surface water. Okay, primary water in the context of geohydrology refers to water that is generated within the Earth's crust and mantle, distinct from surface water or groundwater that are part of the traditional hydraulic cycle. Excuse me. This newly formed water originates from deep within the Earth and is thought to be created through chemical reactions, particularly between hydrogen and oxygen. And it's thought to be. So they thought to be all kinds of shit. Okay. But this is what they claim that primary water is or how it's made. It then migrates towards the surface through fissures and faults in the Earth's crust. So let's see. This newly formed water originates from, let's read that part again. Okay. So it's distinct from rainfall and the shit seeping into the ground and then evaporating and all that other stuff. And then, all that other stuff from part of the hydrological cycle. So let me read that bottom part again. This newly formed water originates from deep within the earth, and it's thought to be of course. But family, if we read our Bible and they're saying that it is deep within the earth, where's that water coming from? Where's that water coming from? Listen, I'm not claiming to be the purveyor of truth. I'm not saying that I'm super smart or anything like that. Not saying that at all. But based off of what we've gathered so far from the Bible, right? From the scriptures, from whatever religious text or anything else, yes, the waters below. Cyberdyne Big Toe said hell. Ah, god damn it. No, the waters below. Yes. Yes, and it's from right. It's from the molten core in the middle of the earth that's like 3,800 miles down or 3,900 miles down, whatever. But no. So that primary water is what flooded the earth with when the foundations of the deep broke open. So they speak about those deep waters, right? That nobody got access to except the creator, right? He has that access to make that thing do what it does. We see these what appear to be geysers all over the place, right? That at one time potentially probably flooded this whole place. Those geysers are there for a reason, right? And though they may be inactive, or those craters are there for a reason, though they may be inactive, maybe one day they very well could be active and then they could do what they do. Now, I'm saying all that and I'm kind of setting the stage for what I'm going to show to you. Now, first of all, Florida, right? Second of all, broke people. All access to the cleanest, actually, probably the cleanest water. I'll get a little bit deeper into my thoughts, but what I want to do to you is I want to present to you a case of what a family is dealing with right now because of what they found. What what I feel what I feel we can do as a foundry, as a community, just as people that want something better for our children, our children's children, and future generations to come thereafter. So let me stop fucking running my gums, dude, and let me go ahead and let me present to you guys Florida's Hidden Ocean, presented by the Nephilim Death Squad. Now, I don't know if these guys are flat earthers or not. I'm going to assume that they are. Either way, shout out to the Nephilim Death Squad. I am going to present to you their link. So, guys, right there, the link was what Vlad posted. Okay, so right there, please subscribe to those guys, the Nephilim Death Squad. And we're going to show you why. These guys get down dirty and they talk about some very, very important things, right? Listen, this is important, right? But I think I I believe, I believe in my heart of hearts. And I'm going to give the true earth the credit because when you come into the true earth, do you see that question I just presented to you? You get it. Living water. You guys get it. The waters from the deep, the waters from, the waters that were separated from the waters. You get it, right? So you're not going to sit there and take, oh, well, it was a meteor that, a comet that crashed and then dug a hole and then it, covered up and all this other bullshit. We know what the deal is. We know that the Most High is the one that is giving us, or we're getting access to probably water from the Most High. You understand? So we have to think before I present these guys, because I want to get this off my chest. We got to think if there is a being that is pure, that is a pure light, right? Just a pure light, truth, right? Holy fire. You've got to think, why would it why would it want to surround itself with anything that's dirty? Wouldn't it want, don't you think it would want to be surrounded with something that's clean, something that's pure? And so that cleanliness, that clean, pure, that's the wrong word, cleanliness, but the clean, the pure of its environment would be that water. Don't you think? The water separating the waters from the top and the waters at the bottom, probably the same waters, possibly. And then that's what they use to open up after they open up the windows of heaven and flood the place, and then they open up the wells of the deep to flood the place, right, from the top and the bottom. Don't you think that that is some of the cleanest of the clean waters that you can ever get your hands on, right? Sweet, probably the sweetest water. And I know that's something that my parents in Haiti, from Haiti, they call sweet water, fresh water, or well groundwater that's cold and clean. They call that sweet water. That water from the fountains of the deep is probably the cleanest water you're ever going to lay your hands on. So again, without further ado, let me stop running my gums and let these guys do their thing. Again, this is the Nephilim Death Squad. I went ahead and I dropped their link, which I'll go ahead and I'll drop one more time. Boom, the Nephilim Death Squad. Check these guys out. Make sure you sub to them, and also please let them know that Vlad sent you. So without further ado, let's let these dudes cook.
But my husband basically discovered a unique underground waters resource. And basically, since he's discovered it, our whole family's been attacked. So
that's like inner earth shit.
And when they got to the bottom, they're like, shit, that there's a whole ocean under there.
He was saying once you pump some of the heavier water off, you're tapping into even more
naturally hydrated water.
He said that he had never seen water with that pH and calcium and magnesium in over 40 years of him doing what he does. He's never seen water that pure.
So, as far as the purity, right? So they measured it. They measured the pH of that water. Now, I think distilled water, right, in a glass bottle sits at like 7 flat. That's as neutral as water is, and 7 with no minerals, nothing like that. Pure distilled water, right? 7 flat. Now this water is a little different. It is not distilled water, right? That, like that guy mentioned, living water, right? Whatever. Living water, got the minerals, got this, got that, and on a 7.9, so slightly basic. Now, if anybody knows anything about water, which I know a little something about water, right? Just a little something. The more basic, or the higher the number on a pH scale, so that means to the right of the 7 and not the left of the 7, the more basic, the cleaner the water. You can drink that, and basically what it does is it makes your body less acidic, right? So if you're apt to eating shitty food, fried food, not spicy food, but fried food, carbs, multiple mad carbs, sugars, and stuff like that, like a lot of sugars, you're prone, and processed sugars, right? You're more prone to be having a low pH, and a low pH makes your vessel, your body, more acidic. And the way to combat that is by eating higher pH foods, so more basic foods or more neutral foods, right? Water-based foods, salads, vegetables, uncooked vegetables, raw vegetables, drinking a lot more water. And the quality of your water also counts. It's not just shit out the tap, right? And what I would recommend also is you just get a pH meter. Just see and you'll be surprised. You may think you're getting good water, but you'll be surprised with what comes out of your faucet. A lot of times your water that's a little bit more soft, right? So people say soft water. So that's the water that it doesn't leave the calcium deposits and shit like that on your windows when you wash stuff, or on your glasses, right? Your glasses and stuff when you drink out of. And Hard water will, right? It's a little bit more alkalinated. Hard water, they call it. And so typically, oftentimes, it will be a little higher on the pH scale, so beyond 7, right? Anything under 7, you want to watch out for. You do not want to put much of that inside of your body. These things are very important, right? This is not hoodoo. This is not bullshit science. This is just what it is, right? And we need water. We like, what am I saying, right? We fucking need water, right? And we want to live a quality life. Part of that is drinking clean and quality water. What these guys tapped into, but what the effects of what they're having to deal with is also just telling. But again, let's go back to what these guys are talking about. I need to shut my mouth and just let these guys do their thing.
They started basically my husband and trying to get him to walk away from this. And they basically made an offer of $500 million to, for us to walk away.
Away. Wait. So walk away from the property?
Walk away from the water, everything. Like, we don't know about it type of thing.
Well,
we are being hypnotized by people like this. Newsreaders, politicians, teachers, lecturers. We are in a country and in a world that is being run by unbelievably sick people. The chasm between what we're told is going on and what is really going on is absolutely enormous.
Oh yeah, dude. This is Nephilim shit.
It's like we all know what's going down, but no one's saying shit what happened to the home of the brave. These motherfuckers they controlling us now, and no one's talking about how they made us modern-day slaves. And everybody's just walking around, head in the clouds, who wanna wake up to a dead in the grave. By then it's too late, we need to be ready to raise up. Welcome to the end of days.
Everybody is slaves, only some are aware that the government releasing poison in the air.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another episode of Nephilim Death Squad. I am David Lee Corbo, aka the Raven. That is Top Lobster, the father of it. It's very jarring when you know what? From now on, because we never talk about this. When I'm introducing you, don't make any noise because it's
I'm gonna say what I gotta say. David, introduce the guest.
All you ever do is you say hi, but I stumble because I go, "What did he say?" And then it's nothing important. Anyway, guys, before we get into today's guest, I just want to remind you that a great way to support the show, we're not going behind the paywall at the half an hour mark at the request of the guest. And so we're gonna listen to them, and we're gonna give you guys free content, even though you don't deserve it, even though you're disgusting, even though you're poor. But if you want to support us, patreon.com/Nephilim. I said I wasn't gonna say that anymore, huh? /Nephilim Death Squad. Great way to support the show. Consider doing it and enjoy the free content, you slobs.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, why not? I mean, these guys are doing us a service, I feel, presenting this lady and letting her speak her testimony and what it is she's doing. I think this is a very big deal. So hell, the least we could do is sub to these dudes, right? So shit, let them cook.
Let's get into can you pull this off the screen? Let's get into today's guests. Joining us today are Matthew and Christine. We have a really wild story to tell today. And I don't know how exactly we're going to get into it, but let's just start first by telling everybody who's listening, all of the slobs, where they can find the important information that we're going to be talking about today. Matt, do you want to start? And then we'll go to Christine.
Yeah, absolutely. If anybody who's watching wants to follow along and really get some visuals, go to gilbertibluegold.com. That's Joe's personal website, just promoting what we're going to be talking about today. And if you really want to get some of the dirt stuff, Joe's posted himself really going after politicians, going into town hall meetings, going out in town and trying to tell people about what we're about to get into. His Instagram's Joe Gilberti 2024, and me finding his Instagram page is what a year ago is what set all of this in motion.
Okay, so
I like where this is going, but I don't like the Florida aspect of it. I see we're talking about Naples over here, and apparently we're in big trouble. So can we just get into this and tell me if I have to leave right now? So that should I start packing?
Oh, no.
Hey, family. So that's the link right there. GilbertiBlueGold.com. Okay, that's the link right there. Y'all go ahead and y'all check it out. And show them dudes some love, man. Show them folks some love, man, because nothing gets done without people. Nothing gets done and well without people that give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? So go out there. How you do it, I don't know. But go out there and do what it is you do, and show some love, man. Or not, if even if you can't make it, if they need help with something, offer something. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's great to come on here and bullshit with us, but there are things that are a lot bigger than us individually, right? That could definitely help this country out, I feel. So yeah, man, any which way you could show these dudes some love and help them out, you know, definitely do your part. But again, I'll go ahead and I'll post that one more time. Okay, GilbertiBlueGold.com. Open that up, check it out, help these dudes out. Globers ain't going to do shit like this because Globers absolutely trash, dude. They are trash. They won't talk about this. Here's my thing, and I want y'all to see my eyes when I say this. Like, I'm serious. Y'all Globe people, I'm not pulling any punches. Like, y'all are trash. You're not going to talk about these things that actually matter to not just America, but to the world at large. So we go hard in the paint, right? Wherever we see truth and we feel it's being threatened, we go after it, we attack it. Okay? That's why we're here. That's just an aspect to being a true earth person, right? We're not a one-trick pony. We don't just talk about the flat earth, but we do understand that it leads you to other avenues that you otherwise might not recognize because you're stuck here on this globe. But whatever, I'll let that ride, and we'll let these guys cook.
No, that it's not to that extent. If anything, you're probably in one of the best places, unless the world actually does flood. I know you're familiar with Dr. Narcolongo's work on Florida being the original Fertile Crescent, or the Garden of Eden, whatever label you want to put on it. It having the most springs in the world. Well, the spring we're going to be talking about today is probably one of the most important. And I'll just put it out there because the words came to my mind the moment I found this story. It's the
Okay, now that's very interesting. Before we go any further, I'd like to introduce Christine. And Christine, if you could, for the audience, can you give us a 1,000-foot overview of who you are and what we're going to be discussing today?
Hi, thanks for having me on. I'm Christine Gilbert. My husband is Joseph Gilbert, and he found, I hear an echo.
Do you hear an echo?
Yeah.
Keep going. Try not to get distracted by it. Top's going to do some, he's our audio engineer. He's got his expert techniques that he's going to deploy.
Awesome.
And he's going to try to alleviate that for you.
But my husband basically discovered a unique underground water resource. And basically, since he's discovered it, our whole family's been attacked. So he's in jail currently, and he's been in jail almost 17 months.
My God.
And he's awaiting sentencing, which is coming up on the 14th of August.
What are they charging him with?
They have him charged for lien fraud, and basically they found him guilty by a set-up jury, and he's been awaiting, and we have people working with us right now to help get him out because they're trying to establish that it was a corrupt, and they're subduing him so they can get away with the transfer of.
Interesting. Okay, well, let's start from the beginning then.
So this dude is basically being railroaded by the system because of what it is that he discovered, right? And it doesn't just stop there with what he discovered, but the story definitely starts to play out. Like it gets a little bit hairy and it gets crazy. So definitely pay attention.
What exactly happens? I mean, let's talk about the discovery of, I guess, for lack of a better term, these waters. Where did this happen, and how did he come upon this?
He was hired by a group, a development group, to do a mining permit. And I'm trying to not hear my echo.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
We can't hear an echo, but
well, I
You
know
don't
it's
hear it?
got.
So Cyberdyne Big Toe, based off of her testimony and what it is they found, this is why I want y'all to just go ahead. We're gonna let Christine Gilberti go ahead and say her piece, and like you'll see, like this system is evil. I'm telling you, man, these motherfuckers are not here for you. They're not here to help promote anything good. So it's bad. This is common though. Like, let's be real. Listen, this is what I know. This much I know, right? And we could see it. We could see it all play out. You understand? You have Julian Brown, right? Julian Brown, shout out to him, Jabberoma. Jabberoma is a perfect example. This dude, he's there. He's a young kid. He's 20, 22, 23 years old. He collects plastic. A couple of things he does. He makes deodorant, which I love, by the way. You got to try the espresso, some good stuff. He makes a deodorant that also serves as an antiperspirant that is clean and it's healthy and it absorbs into your skin. No parabens, no metals, nothing like that. Homemade, right? Clean. He also makes soaps and foot scrubs and all this other stuff. Now, what he also does, one of the bigger things that he does, is he takes plastic and he turns it into a product he's deemed plastoline or plastidiezel, right? So he takes, because when you got plastic and shit, right? Plastic is, oh, wait a minute. I think that's her, by the way. Hey, shout out to our sister Christine Gilberti. We were just talking good about you, sis. So right now we're discussing your testimony, but I'm kind of giving these guys an example while we play, but we're doing a little talk and play at the same time. So this is her, guys. This is Christine Gilberti, the lady in question right there in the video. So shout out to you, sis, and welcome to the Foundry. It's good to see you. So plastic like this is still made from oils, right? Still made from oil. And so what he does is he's found a way to go ahead, take all these plastics, break them down into their individual components, I guess, and then extracts the oil from it. I don't know. I guess one would say seems simple enough. Whatever. The fact is he's doing it. He's found a way to get all this trash that we have all over the place, and he's made it into oil, which to me, I'm like, oh my goodness, if you could do the same thing with like tin cans or glass, that would be incredible, right? But he does it with plastic, which is even better because of how harmful it is to the environment, how harmful it is to the water that we drink, how harmful it is to the oceans that we swim in, right? The lakes and the estuaries and everything else. This is important. This is a big deal. But the problem with that is that the government doesn't want him to produce. You know why? They have people in place to do things to this effect that are there to help control this population, us. They're there. The government will use them as the forefront of whatever, of clean water, but clean water for a price. They'll be there with clean air, but for a price. So that person will be the face of this newfound stuff. Everything for a price. And if you don't have that money to play, they're going to find a way to eliminate you. This isn't me just talking shit. This is how these motherfuckers operate, man. They are not good people. They're not good people. But listen, tonight isn't about doom and gloom. It is definitely about hope. It's an opportunity. This is an opportunity for all hands to get on deck and start working. But let me shut the hell up and let's let these guys go ahead and cook, man. Let's let these dudes cook.
To be awfully distracting when you're trying to talk and you're hearing yourself echoed. Maybe what we should do is try why the parameters would have switched.
Okay.
Top, what do you think about that? Should we do that before we go ahead?
That's fine with me. It's up to you guys.
Oh,
I can try to keep going.
Let's give it 1 second here. StreamYard has put all the parameters on us, and now Top's mic is also.
That's pretty good.
Go.
Okay, are we better?
Yeah.
I think that sounds good. How do I sound?
Everything sounds great.
Okay. All right, great. Sorry about that, guys. It's just the troubles of live. So he was contracted by whom to do what?
There was a development group called Eagle Feather, and they my husband to pull a mining permit, and basically after 30 days got that permit and they didn't pay him, and that's what started the whole thing. He had to lien the property, and I'm hearing the echo again.
So strange.
It's so weird. It's
Hold on a second. I don't know what would have happened there. We had it for a second, and then all of a sudden it decided to start acting up again. Top, there's a second slot for her. Should we remove that? It's like she's in the room twice.
Yeah, if she refreshed her feed at the top left of your screen, there's like a little circle with an arrow. Press that. Okay.
It seems like we don't have technical difficulties here on Ironwork 92,000 alone. They happen elsewhere too, even on big channels like this. So shout out to these guys. Good way to overcome and adapt.
We're having a lot of technical issues, but
we'll
figure it out.
We might have to just deal with the slight echo in the background from her laptop.
Well, maybe. Yeah, that might be. Okay, she's back in now.
We'll try it again. Go ahead, Christine.
okay. There's still a double window of me.
Yeah, it's odd. I'm going to kick one from the studio.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's kick this one. Okay, that one is gone now. Go ahead. And has that alleviated any of the audio issues for you?
Let me see. Yeah, I mean, can you hear me?
Yeah, you sound so clear.
Okay. Yeah, that's great.
All right, let's get into it.
So anyway, my husband was hired by a group called Eagle Feather, and he was to pull a mining permit out in Sarasota. This property is just close to Mayaca State Park, and he basically pulled the permit and got it within 30 days, and they didn't pay him. So he threatened to lien the property to get his payment, and they established a relationship and said, oh, we want you to do more for us. We want you to develop a fly-in community and do all this other engineering work. And we'll get on board and we'll sign a contract. And so that's what happened. And my husband designed this fly-in community, did all this other work. And again, they didn't pay him. So he threatened to lien it, and he decided this time he's going to meet the owner of the property, the farmer. And we established a relationship with one of the neighbors, another farmer, and he arranged for a meeting. And my husband met with the farmer, and the farmer said he'd
Hold on, family. My bad. I think, things just paused up a little bit over here, so forgive me. Chi-Town Cubby Bear, how you doing, fam? Good to see you. Good to see you. Godheart Guardian, what's going on, bro? Good to see you, family. JJ, Sandro, plain and simple. True Geo's in the foundry, y'all. Geo, what's good, fam? What's good? What's good? Valley Parks, how you doing, sis? Welcome, welcome. Good to see our sister, Valley Parks. And again, the woman of the hour, Christine Gilbert. This is her, y'all. That's her in the being presented right now with the Nephilim Death Squad giving her testimony. So you guys give a warm welcome to our sister in the foundry, Christine Gilbert. Show us some love. Ask all the questions you want. Christine, listen, these guys are going to ask you a lot of questions. So don't feel coy or anything like that. Like, these guys are well intending. And yeah, we just want to get down to the bottom of this and figure out possibly some ways forward, So they're gonna ask. So, brace yourself. Geo, how you doing, family? Good to see you. Geo's in the foundry. Geo, during station identification, I'm gonna drop that link. So I'd love for you to come on in and then present if you don't mind. So just give me an okay, an affirmative, a thumbs up, something. Let me know if you're all right with that. Crashes 82, how you doing, family? Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. All right, Crashes 82 is in the foundry. Good to see you. Paul, how you doing, bro? Paul is in the foundry. Good to see you, man. All right, all right. Yes. Yes, PsyOp within a PsyOp is here too. What's up, fam? It's good to see you. It is good to see you. Yes, man. And we are in working form right now, man. And we are moving, we are grooving. So let's go ahead and let's continue this thing. Let's continue this thing. Yeah, Geo. Here in a little bit, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna drop the link, and so you could come on in, right? And then we're gonna do that discussion, okay? We're gonna do that discussion. We're gonna talk flat for like 15, all right? And that'll be our station identification. But yeah, I'm gonna clear the way for you. Just give me a thumbs up if that's all right with you, okay? Okay, back to the show, y'all.
Basically over exceeded what they asked you for. And
is this a large reputable company?
No, it was like a group of
Christine, real quick, let me interrupt. What you called it, a predatory?
That's what they got into after they hired my husband. They tried to get Buck but they basically approached Buck. It was a bunch of like realtors, doctors, and they developed a group and like a company, and they went on the farmer's property and they basically tried to lure him in by saying, oh, we could develop just little parts of your property and make you millions of dollars. And of course that sounds great to a farmer who doesn't really work. He just rents out some of his land and stuff. So they got him into this. And my husband basically told them, I'm going to lien you. And it got really nasty. The farmer agreed, absolutely lien my property. You did all the work. And I don't understand why they're not paying you. So he liened the property, and he got a call from someone, and he said, oh, aren't you just the guardian angel out there? Like, you better get rid of that lien boy, and hung up, and found out later it was a judge that was basically trying to put my husband on notice, like, don't you dare and get involved with this project.
Yeah, so Christine skipped this a little bit. I've heard Christine tell me this story a few times, and I know being on camera and live in front of people makes her nervous. It was a group consisting of lawyers, doctors, judges, real estate investors, basically the good old boys. Guys who all hang out with each other in the same clubs, okay? So we already know, just off that small amount of information, we're fighting a pretty big battle here against a whole group of connected people.
Right, well established.
Let me tell y'all something. Listen, these people think that their little bit of money is gonna protect them, but listen, we have numbers on our side. You have more good people and honest people than you have corrupt, evil, rich politicians. Don't ever forget that. Money could but so much. We have people, honest, good, kind people on the side of truth. As long as, and just like I said, as long as you're operating in truth, you can't lose. Remember that. Doesn't matter how these corrupt politicians try to do their thing, man. We got numbers on our side. Don't forget that. So when it comes time for us to move, we move, and they can't stop it. Let's continue.
Go ahead, Christine.
So he put a lien on the property. They basically ended up bonding the lien out, my husband got payment, and that's when my husband and the farmer developed a relationship, and my husband helped to help him pay back this. But in that, we decided to open up a permit for one of the water wells on his property so that he could generate funds for growing sod and watermelon and all sorts of stuff. And this well that he went to a Swift Mod meeting to open up the permit. And at that meeting, there was attorneys sitting in the meeting, which wasn't normal. My husband pulls permits all the time. And he thought it was odd, but went on with the meeting. And one of the gentlemen was like dripping sweat, very nervous. And it triggered something in my husband to think something isn't right. But he activated the permit. He got it. He went home that night and decided, I need to call the farmer and see what's going on with this. Why was that guy sweating? And he thought in the back of his mind, it could be over the water. So he called Buck in the middle of the night and he said, how deep is that well on your property? And Buck said, oh, it's 1,509 feet deep. And my husband's...
I don't know much about wells. Is that...
That's deep.
A normal well is 100 to 500 feet, depending
It's
on
actually up to 300 is on the norm, but more than that.
How much? 1,500?
Yeah, mine's is like
1,509.
Dude, 1,500 feet. 1,510 feet. 1,510 feet. Do y'all know how deep that is? Do y'all understand how deep that is? That's crazy, because we got to remember that this is Florida, right? And Florida has a pretty high water table, right? Like you go in your yard, you start digging, you run in the sand immediately, and then you dig a little bit more, then your sand is going to be wet. You know what I'm saying? Like the water table is high. It's up there. It's there, right, in Florida. So 1,500 feet. 1,500 feet. And now they've tapped into the waters of the deep. That's deep. That's very deep. Yes, and it costs a lot to go that deep. Exactly, because I own some property out in Colorado, and you know Colorado's bone dry. So if I want to find water, I'm going to probably have to dig around that deep. So, you know, shout out to Mr. Gilberti if he did that, right? If he dug that deep himself, that's a lot of work. That's a lot of work that you have to put in there to drill that deep and then to find some stuff. But to find that type of water, that quality of water, you know, this reminds me of who? Who do you think that reminds us of? Muammar Gaddafi. Do y'all remember when how he turns Libya? Libya was bone dry in the 50s before the 60s came around and Muammar Gaddafi came into power. Libya was bone dry. It was the Sahara, right? So Muammar Gaddafi comes into power and he absolutely changes the trajectory of Libya. Before Libya turns into a big fucking dump that it is now, this absolute nightmare of a place, they were doing well with him, right? And his big thing before it was Green Square, because that's like the place he basically made and pioneered, it was bone dry. He found water like this, and he basically watered Libya. He brought Libya back to life with those deep fucking waters, with that primary water. This is pretty much what he did. This is Libya. You understand? So I just find it funny, just that far north in the continent where the Sahara is. And Libya is a huge country, right? And they have primary water over there. And why is it that the United States felt they needed to go there and destroy the place? Well, everybody goes with the Everybody goes with the notion that, oh, because he wanted to unite Africa. That's a reason, right? He wanted to unite the country. He wanted to unite the country, the continent, with the gold currency, gold as its primary currency, right? That would ruin things around the world, no doubt. And of course, in order to maintain life in the Western world, they did this motherfucker wrong. They did him wrong. Part of what they found to be a threat was his water source. He found primary water, and he turned that part of Africa that was bone dry, he turned to what it was during his time, right? And so much changed for Libya. So much. Libya went and they advanced themselves damn near overnight during his tenure, or during his reign, I guess you could say, right? And I'm not going to get too much into Muammar Gaddafi, right? Was he perfect? I'm sure he wasn't, like most politicians and rulers are. But he did so much for his people. It never gets any kind of play. It never gets any kind of notoriety. Much of what he did, he gets looked at as a bad guy. This is what our American media does to people that all they want to do is help their fucking folks, right? They have their way in doing it. They want to give them clean food, clean air, clean water. If you could give people those things, food and water, everything else seems to fall into place. Clean food, clean water, everything else just seems to just happen. It seems to just work itself out. It seems to just fall into place. But this place is so fucked up, backwards, racist, and just fucked up that nobody now can have fucking clean water. Even the silliest of the silly can't have fucking clean water. You understand what I'm saying? We can't have that because of these crooked people that I don't know how the fuck they got into power, but they did. But my thing is, I'm just going to keep saying this, and I'm going to keep echoing this. We have to play outside of their fucking game. That's all. That's what it boils down to. Sure, there's a time and there's a place for everything. There is. There's also a time and a place to just play outside their fucking rules. That's it. I don't know what else to say. I'm not asking or causing a sedition, but their time is up. You have a motherfucker in office right now that probably raped a bunch of little fucking girls or a bunch of little kids, did all kinds of creepy shit. Right? And you have a whole fucking cabinet and administration. And this isn't new. You understand? This doesn't just settle in one man's lap. It's not just Donald Trump. It's all of them that are like that. You understand? Listen, you don't listen to pieces of shit. You don't listen to losers. You don't listen to fuck ups like that. See, because, okay, I pump gas. Big deal. All right. I don't go around raping kids. All right. I don't go around trying to pick up little girls that, all this or all that and try to harm them. I don't do that. We don't do that. People in their right mind, they don't do that. People that bust their ass to send their kids to school, send their kids to get a good life, get a good education, to eat, to clothe their family, to take care of their kids and all that other good shit. We don't do that. All right. We don't do that. But you have these people that look good, smell good, dress nice, and then they feel that they're above the law. Well, if that's what they think, we need to play their fucking game. And we need to be outside of their fucking bullshit law because it doesn't work. It doesn't work. How do you make laws? How do you make laws that even you can't fucking follow, but you expect us to follow? It's not going to work anymore. It doesn't work like that anymore. I'm sorry to say, again, I'm not asking or speaking for sedition. They can't fucking follow the rules. We shouldn't have to follow the rules. That's how it works. Unless they're living up to their own fucking rules, unless they're eating the fucking pottage and the food that we're eating, we don't have to eat their bullshit. We don't have to submit to that bullshit. It's that simple. And it takes a change of your mind. That's what it is. The globe earth doesn't do that for you. When you believe in the globe earth, you believe in those shit rules. You believe in man's rules. You believe in, yes, I can throw oranges in my shirt and that's okay. You believe in cutting your penis off and that's okay. You think that's good if you're of the globe. I'm sorry to say, I'm sorry to have to get that fucking deep, but it's the truth. Sometimes we have to touch on these truths and it doesn't feel good, but it's the truth, right? Those things are related. Whether you want to believe that or not, they are. You can't play with these fucking rules no more. You just can't. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't. It doesn't work. You can't live like that. You can't breathe like that. You can't eat and drink clean food. It won't work. It won't work. So what these guys found is big. It's a big deal. It works great. If it does what it says it does. I believe it does what they say it does. Let me shut the hell up and let these guys continue with what it is they're talking about.
So that's like inner Earth shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what we're saying.
exactly.
Christine, do me a favor. Toss that pen.
Yeah. Our we have people in the chat.
Yeah, everyone in the chat's going
sad.
crazy and they're screaming right now. I'm
They're
sorry.
terrible people, though, which is fine.
It. We
They're
don't like
awful.
them.
They deserve every
Actually,
little
I'm
grab a
not
pen.
used to
noise
having
you're listening to.
headphones. Okay.
Go ahead, keep going. Just don't click the pen.
So 1,500 feet is
1,500 feet.
that's
deep,
considerably deep.
Yeah.
Yes.
And they I'll say it wrong. They put a camera feed down to see how far it was.
Mhm.
All right. And when they got to the bottom, they were like, shit, that there's a whole ocean under there.
Yeah.
And now
It's
this is in
massive.
Sarasota, Florida, right?
Mhm.
Yes.
In Florida,
And-
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
They won't even let you do a basement because they say that we're like on we're not even on bedrock, basically. It's just sand. So that's kind of anomalous to find something that deep here.
You're not on sand. You're on an ocean. We all are. We'll get into that.
I know we're going to get into it, but already that is resonating with me just due to the fact that Florida supposedly has more natural springs than any place on the planet.
Yeah.
Right. So where is all of this water coming up out of the earth from? That's, all right. Well, let's continue, please, Christine.
Okay. So we enlisted a gentleman from West Palm Beach. His name is Jim Murray, and he does aquifer maintenance testing on, all of the South Florida side of the state. And my husband emailed him and asked for his services. And the gentleman told us that he was reading my husband's email and watching it being deleted from the screen as quick as he could read it.
Whoa.
And he knew something major was going on. But anyway, he came with the big rig to the property, and we did a down the whole camera video. And it was like an all-day event, but this camera went down and showed, how much massive water was down there. And it also showed the lightness of the water. So the deeper we went, the lighter the water was.
Meaning in clarity?
Significance of the weight of the water. So
wow.
He was saying once you pump some of the heavier water off, you're tapping into even more
Naturally hydrated water.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. So quick question. What, I imagine then they whisked that footage off somewhere.
Yeah, they actually gave us 2 copies of the CDs. They burned them into like a video, and the Jim Murray didn't even want to keep a copy of it. He said, this is all yours. And he basically told us our life is going to change after this. And my husband, immediately after that, we got, the water tested, and we actually got the water tested before we enlisted Jim Murray. And that's what made him come out there. He said that he had never seen water with that pH and calcium and magnesium in over 40 years of him doing what he does. He's never seen water that pure.
It's also free of.
Yeah, there's no or anything detected. It's 7.9, and then just calcium and magnesium. So anyway, my husband contacted the government agencies wanting them to come out and do their diligence because he thought this could be a better drinking source for everyone. And he felt it was his ethical duty as an engineer to basically bring this to the people.
That's your mistake right there. Yep.
This was in
09.
2000. Well, when we had it tested, it was 2012.
Okay.
So
That's a shame, because had any of this happened post 2020, he probably would have thought differently about that.
yeah, well, we've been through so much, and as soon as we started contacting the government agencies, they started basically my husband and trying to get him to walk away from this. And he basically was offered by a group. I don't know if you've heard of Mosaic in Florida.
No.
So they are like a big fertilizer company, and they do a lot of the digging in Florida and generate phosphate.
I've got them right here. Mosaic Company, potash mining. This is in
yes.
What the heck is this? Parish, Florida.
But they're all over, and they basically made an offer of $500 million to, for us to walk away.
Walk away. Wait. So walk away.
Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Did you guys hear that price? Did you guys hear what they were offered? Please put a 1 in the chat if you heard what they offered her husband. Put a 1 in the chat. You heard that? Put a 1. Just drop a 1 if you heard how much. Yup. $500 million. Listen, nobody's going to offer you. Now, here's this. This much I know. Ain't nobody offering you no 500. Okay, I could offer you. You want $500 billion? Listen, nobody's going to offer you that much money if what you were sitting on or what you discovered is some nonsense. If it's child's play. 1, 2. You know what they could do? They can write whatever the fuck. They have the most clever people that are definitely part of the synagogue of Satan. They will have these motherfuckers write up some shit, say that you got your $500 million. You turn that piece of land over to them. They legally have your land. And then guess what? That $500 million that you think you have does not belong to you. And then you know what? They'll give you like $3 million. And you're like, hey, I thought you said $500 million. They're like, what 500? What are you talking about? They'll find you guilty of some shit. And then you know what they're going to do? They're going to throw you in jail. And you know how much it costs for that lawyer to fucking bail you out? It's going to cost you $3 million or whatever the fuck you have in your fucking account. That's what these motherfuckers do. Do you really think they're going to give him? Do you really think they're going to fucking be like that and they're going to just give him that money? These people, listen, all the money in the world, just like these Globers when they were like, I'll offer you $2,000 to debate me. You know what? Eat a dick, dude. Go eat a dick. You know what? Give everybody in the foundry $1,000. Then I'll debate you. You give everybody in this foundry talking right, it's sitting in here right now. Everybody, all 66 people watching, you give them all $1,000. After they get their money, I will debate you. How's that sound? Is that fair? Y'all think that's fair? I think that's fair. I'll debate anybody for anything. I don't care. If they gave you guys that money, I would debate. I think that's fair. I think that's a solid plan. Doesn't matter whether I win or lose the debate. I debate. But you guys get $1,000. But that's the thing, is their money is it's like, I don't know if you guys ever heard this story. When I used to work at the nuclear support facility, ages ago, right? Back in years ago when I was in the Navy, right? Used to work in a shop called the NSF, the nuclear support facility. And so I was one of their electricians. While I was working in there, I learned of a story during the Chernobyl accident, right? That there were these Russian scientists, there were these Russian scientists that basically realized that a portion of Chernobyl was just a hot spot, right? And if you were around certain spots in Chernobyl, that they really wanted to commit a lot of their cleanup efforts too, you will die of, of radiation poisoning. It'll cook you from the inside out. So kind of like a microwave, right? So these guys, what they would do is they would write a check. They would give a check that said like $10,000, right? They'd give a guy a hazmat suit. And then, or it would be like one of those freaking, it would call anti-Cs, right? Anti-contaminative suits. That's what they call them. They're the yellow shits with the hood, the screen on your face, everything, and you got it all wrapped up. You got the radioactive boots, right? Whatever. It's called RADCON or radiological controls. They would give you a check for like $500, $10,000, whatever. And then they're like, yo, go in there and clean that shit up. This money's yours. The guys would go in, they'd come out, they would die. You know what they would do with that check? They would send that dude wherever to get buried. They would take that same check. It's probably got fingerprints all over it because it's basically a piece of bait. And they would just give it to the next person. Go clean that stuff up, and then the check is yours. Then that person would die. Then over and over, and then rinse and repeat. That's how these guys cleaned much of that nonsense that took place over in Chernobyl. I equate that to this. That company, Mosaic, whatever, they could say whatever they want. They can offer you $1 zillion, right? Whatever, right? And then you sell that piece of property with all that water on it. Well, guess what? Now you're out property, you're out water, and you're not getting that money. Do you think these people are so dishonest? Because if they really were going to give that money, here's the thing, it's still not worth it. Because think of the changes that are going to be made because of that water, right? Think of the discoveries of the people that are going to be helped, that can live, that you're going to give these people a chance. Even if it wasn't that water, just think about it. Just think about this. Think about who you're inspiring to go out and dig wherever to find the same thing, potentially find the same thing, or who knows what they find. Like what her husband has done is like tremendous. It's a big deal. And so this has started a fire already. And the powers that be, I think they're following this. They know. But the thing is people are tired. People are tired, people are thirsty, and people have had enough. People have had enough. And you have every right to be fucking angry. And you have every right to use your anger for the purposes of doing good, right? So use that anger properly. Be angry. Definitely be pissed. You should absolutely be angry, but use your anger properly, right? And this is a good place to channel that anger so we can make things happen, so we can affect actual change on our watch. And we don't have to sit there waiting on these motherfuckers to regulate, deregulate. Because listen, anytime they do anything like that, it's to fucking uphold their fucking leverage for control. That's all it does. That's all it is. But this is just another way. They want you to wait. They're playing this waiting game. Her husband's in prison for nothing, right? Because he's of the truth. He's not of this fucking world. $500 million. He's not of this world. He's not of this world. Right? He's in it, but he's not part of the gumbo. That's a perfect example of that, which is phenomenal. But let's let these guys continue.
From the property?
Walk away from the water, everything. Like, we don't know about it type of thing.
Well, wow.
Whoa. And you said no, huh?
Well, I didn't. My husband did. Yes, my husband said no. The farmers said no. They said it's the people's water. I wasn't involved. So, but they decided, let's keep going. Let's try to get this water to the people. So my husband started to design an actual pipeline from our property to all the municipalities heading south to Miami. And he actually created all the plans, did everything, presented it, put in permits, and basically now we're at the point where they are in like a transfer of our property and him, and they are just trying to establish that we're not owners and they are, and it's not happening. We have the mineral, and my husband is going to get this to the people. So he didn't do all this for nothing.
How did they jail him? I don't really understand.
Okay, real quick before she even gets into this is where it gets crazy. Okay, he's been jailed multiple times, and his story, and we'll get into it, connects to other major events that have happened throughout the past 10 years. One in Florida and one in Boston. Thank you, Smith Muntact. Christine's going to get into this, and I'll just throw it out there. We're going to get involved with the Boston and Mary Stone Douglas.
Okay,
Yeah,
so you're just trying to get us. You're just trying to get us then.
This is why I podcast with a gun. So
do you really have it with you?
I've been on the internet for the past year now screaming at my man about this story, and no one's come knocking on my door. I have had a few weird Instagram interactions, but other than that, nothing.
Let me do you still, so I imagine by right now, and we'll get into all of this, I'd like to understand how this process goes for your husband and things, but you don't have access to this property anymore.
Yes.
Oh, we do. Believe it or not, it's protected because my husband, his father who passed away, basically came up with an idea of surveying the property and protecting it with the homestead. And that's basically what we did. So the farmer's homestead incorporates the well, and our 2 parcels of land that the farmer deeded to us also has access to the well. So they have basically done a transfer and basically taken our parcels of land, but they don't have the mineral and they don't have the farmer's access because he was awarded, that in his discharge of his bankruptcy.
Okay. So how does this series of events start taking place? You're saying that your husband has been jailed multiple times. When does this when does it change from a legal battle? You're trying to get to do X, Y, and Z, and then and the permits, and then suddenly something out of the norm happens. What's that first occurrence like, and how far into this do you know that it's related to what's happening?
Back when we were figuring out the water, and we realized they were attacking the farmer, we hired a group that was going to handle the farmer's foreclosure. And this group was 3 attorneys, and Greenberg Traurig was the name. We found out later that the chief counsel of Greenberg Traurig was also head chief counsel of Mosaic, which is interesting how it all ties together. But these men that we hired, they weren't trying to help the farmer. They were actually trying to help the farmer lose his property. So we fired them, and they put charges on my husband. And my husband sent out a DEP email, a mass email, about Governor Scott jogging in a fundraiser and saying, here is our governor, and he's basically doing this fundraiser, but he won't come and test this water that could help so many people, blah, blah, blah. And this email went out, and like 6 hours later, the Boston happened, and my husband was tortured and treated like a terrorist, as if, he had something to do with it. So that was in Tampa where they took him, and he was in jail for like 3 months being tortured, no clothes. We didn't even know what was going on. We kept appearing in court, and they weren't bringing him into court. And my kids were sick every day. They didn't know what happened to their dad. And we basically had U.S. Marshals and Secret Service come into our house and, you know, ransack our house and go through it, probably looking for down the whole camera videos. And my husband basically, after I knew he was being tortured, I contacted the jail numerous times and no one would give me straight information. I asked the judge why he's not being brought into court. And the judge demanded that the state prosecutor make sure that he's brought to court the next time. And she said, oh, I have all these charges to put on him. And she just kept walking in the courtroom with stacks and stacks of folders with supposed charges she was going to put on him.
So for all you guys thinking that this is a joke or that this is bullshit or that this is fake, let me show you something. Okay, let me show you something. Unless this is a fucking crazy ass plot to throw people off, I want to present you guys something. Okay. First off, so Joe does he's on like serious. He's an engineer. He is an engineer. Of course, you know, he's involved with the whole water issue and everything, and he's been abducted, he's been kidnapped, and he's been thrown in jail it basically illegally. That's what it boils down to. With the permits to tap with the permits to tap under attack by a judge, Donna Marie Paydar of Sarasota County, Florida, who kidnapped Joe Gilberti illegally with Sheriff Hoffman, the FBI, DeSantis, Trump, Biden, Congress. They're all fucking involved. This is part of the synagogue of Satan. All these people are involved. So if you don't know who this woman is, let me show you exactly who this woman is. Judge Paydar, Judge Donna Marie Paydar. This is a real person. This isn't, you know, if this was a joke, I would much rather this be a joke. I would love to be wrong. I would love that I'd be fooled about this. I would prefer that, you know, and then I'd apologize. I'd look like an idiot. I'd be made fun of. Fine. But this doesn't look like it's a joke. And let me show you something. Okay. This is her. This is her website. This is who she is. The state of Florida, the 12th Judicial Circuit. That's her. That's the lady. Judge Donna Marie Paydar, Circuit Court Judge. Well, she looks like she's in pretty decent shape. All right. This is it. Circuit Criminal Felony, blah, blah, blah. Division. That's her. That's her info. So if you guys want to give this lady a call, there it is. Enjoy. That's her. Like, this isn't, you know, if this was a joke, I would prefer that. I don't like to see people being, you know, unfairly treated, right? This goes beyond unfair treatment. He's in jail, right? Nobody wants to be in jail. Nobody wants to be accused of a fucking crime that they didn't fucking commit. Let me tell you something. That's happened to me before. I know exactly what that feels like, and it is not a good feeling. The amount of hate that you have for the people that put you in a place that you don't fucking belong in. Listen, there is a story. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of it, but it's a book that I read once a year, at least every year. It is called The Count of Monte Cristo. There's a reason why I read that book. I've been falsely imprisoned. It's happened to me, right? I was accused of some shit I didn't fucking do. The amount of hatred that you have for the people involved, the amount of disgust, hatred, animosity that you have for the people that put you behind those fucking bars. Let me tell you something. There is nothing like it. There is nothing like a hatred like that. I'm telling you, man. Like, I'm not even going to get into it, but if he's feeling a certain way and he's been locked up for as long as 17 months, going on 18 months. Yeah, I could see him harboring hate. Absolutely. Animosity. Absolutely. Resentment. Absolutely. Yes. Yes. Like, yes. Hell yes. Like, for anybody that gets punished because of his illegal incarceration and imprisonment, I think they deserve the maximum punishment, and it should come from the people. This is treason. This is a abuse of power, treason. It's all that shit. It's all those bad things, right? Maybe I'm going high and right. I don't think I am. I don't think there's enough bad stuff that these people are in that they're guilty of. I hope that makes sense. Like here's the thing. We can't let these people judge themselves and find themselves not guilty. No, that's not how it works anymore. That's not how it should ever work. You understand? Like, we should be the ones that hold trial for these people. We need to give like a Judge Mills Lane and let him do it. Judge Joe Brown and let him do it. Be like, hey, you fix these people, and we're gonna sit here. We'll be the jury. Like, you can't trust these people to do what's right. You just can't. Like, we've listen. We've done what we needed to do. We've done our part. We've paid our taxes. We've mowed our lawns. We've kept criminals. We've done our best to keep criminals off the streets. We've done our part. They are not doing their part. And to me, this is all done on purpose. This isn't a mistake. It's not that they failed to do their part. No, it's a misuse of power. You understand? So there's only one way to fix it, I feel, but I'm not going to get into all that. Yeah, I'm not looking to start what's that? I'm not looking to begin anything crazy. That's not at all what I'm trying to do, but definitely, like, you need to keep your eyes open for this, because this is not good. This is not good at all. You understand? Yeah, so let's get back to what it was we were showing. And what we're going to do here in the next 5 minutes, family, the next 7 minutes, actually, we're going to go ahead. We're going to break for like 15 minutes, and we're going to let our brother Gio come on, and we're going to do a 15-minute flat earth discuss, and then we'll roll right into it. Okay. So that's that. That is real. It's not a joke. And let's continue with the Nephilim Death Squad, y'all.
And
what could they have possibly made stacks and stacks of folders about? I mean, what is it? What was the last thing that your husband was even engaging in that would have been?
The charges that he supposedly got arrested for was mass emailing without a purpose.
That's
so I guess.
Are you kidding me? There are countless men in India who should be under the prison right now for that very same offense. What are we talking about here?
Yeah,
I
had no idea that
the
you could even...
3 attorneys that we hired. They all put charges on my husband, and basically because we fired them and they were caught, and my husband's and everything in jail all lines up with I uncovered that. I contacted a group out of Miami called Armor, and Armor was the go-between between Falkenberg jail, where they were holding my husband, and Miami. And I know I'm skipping around.
No, that's fine. I mean, we can pull it back. I don't want to, rush through the story. And Matt's also here to guide us on this point. But it's can I ask you about the stories that your husband tells? He's jailed for 3 months, but he's not been charged, correct?
They had threatening email charge, the attorneys, because
threatening email.
Yeah. So that's what his charges were, which ended up later being null processed. But
what does this fall under, like terrorism or something like that? I mean,
I feel like it was an email of him basically calling out the governor and pointing out how weak he was being, they took that as threats because he's basically talking shit about the governor.
Right.
You're not allowed to do that. You can't make the governor look bad. He was obviously at a fundraiser because he's got a public appearance to make, and a public image he's got to uphold. He's not actually there donating a lot of money to the fundraiser.
It's crazy. I feel like I don't know the whole story, but I just feel like your husband is just like wrong time. Because if he was doing it now, they're dealing with so much shit. They probably just been like, it's another guy killing us.
They Governor DeSantis just today opened up another reservoir. I don't know if you saw that, Matthew.
No,
but
I did not.
He was in Marco Island today, basically opening up a new reservoir that they're going to do that's going to help the Everglades and supposedly better drinking water to all of South Florida.
That's interesting because I was living previously in Port Richey, and it would always confuse me because it was my understanding Florida, more natural springs per capita than any other place on earth. Our water was terrible, absolutely terrible water.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's bizarre that it would be like that. I figured you would at least have some, because I came from New Jersey, where also the tap is terrible.
Sorry.
So what is this? Governor DeSantis signs a new reservoir agreement with
the Army
US Corps.
Army.
Yep.
What do they have to do with that? That's fascinating. What does the Army have to do with a new reservoir for drinking water?
I have a feeling that we're about to find out. But continue the story.
Yeah, go ahead, Matt.
I was looking in the chat, so I missed it for a second, reading everyone's stupid comments. Did you get, so Christine, she calls the jail and they're not allowing her to talk to her husband. She finally gets a hold of a nurse, and the nurse goes out of her way to basically like say, hey, what the fuck's going on with this person? I don't know, is even on my list that you're saying supposed to be on the list. Christine, go ahead with that part.
Yeah.
Because that's crazy.
I was calling the jail. They were telling me my husband's suicidal and that he's on a suicide watch and he's in the maximum security. And they were basically telling me like I don't know my own husband. Mm-hmm. And I knew they were him. I just could tell because they weren't bringing him to court. And I thought that was really odd that he missed 3 court appearances. So that's when I contacted Armor, and the girl at Armor, her name was Marta. She was in risk management, and she said, how long has your husband been there? And I said, it's going on 3 months. And she said, so you're telling me that your husband has been there and you haven't heard from him? And I said, yes. And she said, who is his doctor? And I said, his doctor is Dr. Weaver. And that's who I've been in contact with. And this doctor's trying to get him committed into an insane hospital. And she goes, Dr. Weaver, that's interesting. I see her twice a week. And she has never once mentioned your husband. And something strange is going on. Do I have your permission to call down there? And I said, absolutely. And I'm afraid for my husband. And so she hung up with me. She called over there, and within 4 hours, my husband contacted me.
Wow.
And he said, I don't know what you did, but you rattled chains. Oh my God. They had me with no clothes and hosing me, freezing me. I mean, he sounded horrible. And he said, whatever you did, they're pulling me out of like the worst cell, and they're actually in there painting it right now. And he's like, oh my God, thank you. And
painting it to try to hide potential evidence of what he went through.
Yes. Yeah. Because they knew they were going to get investigated. And I know they were, because I think Falkenberg Services severed ties with Armor right after this. So this was a big deal I uncovered, and I didn't know it. I was just,
trying to help your husband.
Trying to help my husband and trying to keep my family together. And I uncovered a big can of worms, apparently.
So guys, like, real talk, if you are a Glober, like, I don't care. if you're a person, get this information out there, okay? This has nothing to do with the flat earth, has nothing to do with the true earth, none of that, okay? Has nothing to do with the globe. It has everything to do as being human, as being a person. Doesn't even matter, American, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, okay? There's obviously something wrong here. And if you recognize, I don't care if you're a glober or a flat earther, it doesn't fucking matter, okay? Get this information out to other people so that, because there are people out there that know what to do, right? Other than just listening to information like this, there are people out there that know what to do, that can help, that could do a little bit more as an individual, even, right? That can help the Gilberti family. So definitely get this information out there, because what they don't want people to know that this is going on, right? They don't want information like this. They don't want information like this out there. So you know what? More light needs to be shed on it. You need to get more attention to this thing. I don't care if you're a global flat, it needs to get out there, right? Again, truth. That's it. That's all we're concerned about, is the fucking truth. That's it, right? And we want to get people healthy. And if we could kill two birds with one stone, great. But there again, this is what numbers do, right? There's power in the numbers. So let's use these numbers to our advantage. Let's get this information out there. It's doing, and it doesn't matter who it comes from. I don't care if they're globers. I really don't give a fuck. I don't care. This information needs to get out there. There are people that are dying because they're not getting clean water. It's called Flint, Michigan. It's called Mississippi. It's called Tennessee. And then it's working its way elsewhere throughout the country. Recognize that. This is a real fucking problem. Okay? And this is just one of the ways in which these problems could be properly remedied. All right? So please, don't worry about me being a flat earther. Don't worry about these guys being truthers. Let's just make sure that this information gets out there. That's what counts. I don't care if you're a glober. I don't care if you're a flat earther. We can make fun of each other at another time, okay? During flat earth time. This is people time. It's always people time, but it doesn't matter what you think. If you're fucking thirsty, you're fucking thirsty. If you're being poisoned, I don't think the poison gives a fuck whether you think the earth is a ball or a fucking pancake. It doesn't fucking matter, okay? Get this information out there. I'm going to go ahead, Christine, if you would please provide that link once more, please. I apologize. I'm all over the place right now, but please, if you would drop that link in there, Christine, please. All right. And you guys, Christine should be around. She's going to provide, some good information for you. You go to that website, and if there's any way in which you can help, definitely spread this information, because the last thing they want is for people to know. That's the last thing they want, right? And I truly believe you have a lot of truth tellers. You have a lot of truthers in Florida. You probably have a lot of flat earthers in Florida that would gravitate to information like this, that don't know that this is happening. You understand? That don't know that this is going on again. And I am going to do my part again, boom. And I am going to drop her information in there. There you go. Boom. That's her information. That is her information. Where's our sister Christina at? That's Christina right there. Okay, Christina, give me 1 second. Okay. So let's go ahead. Christina, you are welcome at any time. You hear me? So we're going to go ahead and we're going to mod you. And you are welcome to the Foundry at any time. If there are any new developments or anything like that, you could come in at any time. You could give me a call, however which way you want to do it. Okay. So welcome to the Foundry. Welcome to the family. We're going to go ahead. We're going to get back into it. But family, don't sit here thinking that these people can't be beat. Again, we've got the numbers. It's just a change in the attitude. That's it. Globers, listen, I just provided a link. Do what you need to do. All right. Do the right thing. Don't you don't want to do the wrong thing, because eventually our time runs out. We're going back to the allspark. You get it? We're going back to the source of things. And then our children are going to have to pick up where we left off at. So remember that our children are going to inherit what it is we leave behind, whatever our legacy is. Okay? Let's make it a good one. Let's do the best we can with the time that we have. So this is part of it. Okay? Water is definitely part of it. So do the right fucking thing. The right thing isn't to sit here and start making fun of me because I'm a flat earther. That's not the right thing. Okay? That's a waste of everybody's time. Use this information right now to do the right thing. Okay? And we provide it as much as we can, and we do that week in, week out. All right? And I'm going to shut the hell up so we can get back to the show. So,
but then he was brought into court after that. So I did get to see him for the first time, and he looked like a grizzly bear and was like 30 pounds lighter. And just, it was gut wrenching. And they had told my husband that his family wanted nothing to do with him and that we have moved on. And they initially told my husband, like within the first week of him being there, that his kids in a bus accident.
What?
So they tried to like mentally break him so many times. And it's just disgusting. And I don't know like where he's at now. They just moved him. I didn't tell you this, Matthew, but he has been in like the basement of this jail in Sarasota, pitch, like it's dark, just fluorescent lighting.
I believe that, Christine. Fellas, I'm gonna let you in on something. Christine also sent me a Zoom link for one of his court hearings. He was 20 minutes late to. Didn't even know he was supposed to be there. This man's hair was a goddamn mess. He looked rough. They are not treating him nicely in there. So it doesn't surprise me at all that he's sitting in the basement.
So they're treating him. They're not treating him nicely because he sent a lot of emails.
Yeah.
At this point, yes.
Currently, they're not treating him nicely either, and that's basically because he called out that they're in a transfer and the county is involved, and you know he's exposing it all, and they're trying to keep it hidden by subduing him.
Not to mention, if you go to the website, you can see the amount of lawsuits he's tried to take upon absolutely everyone you've ever hated in, you know, the theater of things. Sorry, I had to do that, fellas.
I appreciate that. Thank you. I want to rewind a little bit, and I know, you know, I'm not expecting you to have concrete answers, but what do you suspect is the sequence of events and the significance of those events when you talk about, you know, immediately preceding this Boston takes place? How have you connected the two of them, or have you, or maybe you haven't?
Okay, well, he had sent out a DEP, Department of Environmental Protection email.
Okay.
And that was what triggered the Boston. He also sent out
Wait,
state.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Say that again.
He sent out a Department of Environmental Protection email, like mass email. It was with Governor Scott, and the banner Governor Scott was holding was, I believe, a Department of Environmental Protection banner.
And Governor Scott was
the governor of Florida at the time.
But he was holding this banner at the
he was in the picture. I'm not sure if he was holding the banner, but it was a function for the Department of Environmental Protection and a bunch of like cops and amputees and stuff like that. And it was a big fundraiser. And my husband jumped on that and said, you know, when you're doing this type of stuff, why don't you come out and test this water? My husband.
So shout out to Pebbles. Pebbles, sis, I know you're in there somewhere. I haven't seen you, but I hear that you're in there. So shout out to you, Pebs. They haven't seen you yet. So what's good, sis? Good to see you. Sarah G's in the Foundry. Good to see you, sis. Welcome, welcome. So glad that you could make it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? I think I said what's up to Christy Lee Dolls and all that. So it's good to see you, sis. Joe King. Joe King explores the realm. He sure does. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Carrie Skates. How you doing, sir? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We didn't forget you guys, so we wanted to say hi. In the next chapter, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Chilling too. Of course, I said hi, but ain't nothing wrong with saying hi twice. What's happening, family? What's happening? What's happening? Okay, FE Nation, what's happening, man? Good to see you, Carl. Welcome, bro. Welcome. Again, guys, if you hadn't done so already, you know what the drill is, man. If you got a channel, go ahead, drop your link in there. Please don't wait on me to go ahead and push you to put your shit in there. Just go ahead and just put your channel in there. Make everybody happy. You know what I'm saying? Let's just make sure that everybody's got access to your stuff. And guys, as you get onto this channel, get onto those channels. If you hadn't subbed, please make sure to sub. Make sure to watch these guys' stuff, because if they're in here, there's a good chance that they're true earthers, flat earthers, and they're here to deliver the truth. So don't wait on me to deliver, to go ahead and put your stuff in there, family. Y'all go ahead and y'all do what's right. And everybody should just go ahead and follow. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, let's continue. And oh yeah, so another thing, y'all. Our brother Gio's not getting on. He's otherwise employed, doing something else, which is fine. I really wanted to see what you had though, Gio, but it's all good, brother. Next time, I guess next time is Friday, right? Yeah. Next time is Friday. So love to see what it is you have. And let's see. So Christine, I am supposed to submit letters in support of my husband for his sentencing. Submit letters. Oh, really? I don't know. Miss Gilberti, whatever you need, any which way we can help, you let us know. We will do the rest. Let me tell you something about the Foundry. These guys are good. These guys are good. We do keep we write each other, right? Y'all know I'm good for it. Y'all know what I'm saying? Y'all know I'm good for it. We keep in contact with each other. We write each other. We do all that stuff. So whatever you need, especially if it's in the form of a letter, if there's anything that we can do, I'm sure the Foundry would do whatever they can within their purview to help out. So anything, any which way we can help, you just let us know here in the chat, and we will do our due diligence, and we'll do. You know what I'm saying? What's up? So. Yeah, Christina. Christine, yeah, please just you shout the commands, and yeah. And we'll do our part. Oh, yeah. Yeah, anytime. Anytime. So yeah, any link that you have, Christine, you could go ahead and drop it in there. It's not going to be a problem for you. None at all. You understand? So okay. No problems sending letters. Need an email to contact you on address to send the letters to with info on what to write. Yes. Yes. Anything you need. And if it's too much to put on here, that's fine. What I can do, Miss Gilberti, is I can go ahead. You can send to me what it is that you want us to write, or however you want us to write it, and then I can then deliver it to everybody else. Or okay, there it is, y'all. Boom. Email support letters to Gilberti. Okay, there it is, y'all. Y'all see it? Y'all got it? I got it too. Damn it, Hotmail. Jeez. As soon as the internet, Mrs. Gilberti, I guess as soon as the internet opened up, as soon as they opened their doors, you got that email, huh? I'm giving you shit. Gilberti-4 at hotmail.com. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. We are informed. We are moving. We are grooving. Thank you for that, ma'am. Thank you very much. And we will do our part for sure. So, oh, thank you, sis. I appreciate you, sis. Thank you for that. Thank you. So there's that. Again, let me go ahead and highlight that from Mrs. Gilberti. There it is right there. So guys, make sure you get that. You write that. Matter of fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put that in the description, okay? So that you guys have access to this information, okay? And so you guys could get in contact with Mrs. Gilberti and you could send your letters, okay? All right, let me stop talking, man. Let me let these guys cook.
He's calling right now.
No way.
Yeah.
You should probably take that. You want to take that and let Matt? Yeah. Here, let's mute her mic and we'll let
you. Yeah.
If y'all can get him on and ask him about the Boston, he'd probably be able to explain it a little bit better.
Christina, just so you know, you're muted right now.
Okay.
Sarasota County Jail.
Oh my
Let's
God.
mute that. That's crazy. Oh my God.
I have yet to talk to Joe.
Well, let's let him be muted. If Christina, just signal to us if you want to, wave to us if you want to come back on the, with the audio. So Matt, she's talking about how now I could be misconstruing here, but is he the governor?
I'm sorry. It's such a serious topic, and you're misconstruing it, David.
I'm misconstruing a lot of things. And like I said, Christina, if you want to come back on audio, just give us a wave like this, okay? So is she saying that the governor is they're doing this banner, they're doing this fundraiser? Is he at Boston when this is happening? Is that what I'm understanding?
I believe so. Yeah, that's the way she kind of explained it to me before.
Okay, so in other words,
he's at the marathon or something like that.
It was like a huge synchronicity type deal. I don't know. See, I can't tell you, but this is just from what I've heard and through some of Joe's videos. He explains it on Instagram. If you guys can come across those, if we can get him on the phone and he can explain.
Did I make up a word?
I will be honest. This is
okay. Christina wants to come back on the.
Get her on. I'll shut up.
I don't know how. Can you hear him?
Let's check it out. Gil, can you hear us?
You'd have to put you have to put your headphone in the bottom of the phone there or something. Maybe, I don't know.
Can you hear them?
Hey, can you hear us?
Can you hear him?
A little bit. We can hear you a little bit. How are you? A pleasure to meet you, I suppose.
I'm pretty good. Okay, I'm good. Thank you.
Okay, this is Raven. Raven. This is David. I'm the host of a show, Nephilim Death Squad. It's my co-host Tom.
Hey, Mrs. Gilberti is going to bed. Mrs. Gilberti, please check your emails. You have folks that have emailed you already. Check them out. DeWitt Straight Laces and the like. So any kind of aid and stuff would probably be in there. Yeah, check your email, whether you do it tonight or tomorrow, but it looks like she's checking out for the night, family. Well, welcome to the Foundry, Mrs. Gilberti. We're happy to have you here, and any kind of way we can help, you just let us know. But it's good to have you here tonight. We're here to show support, solidarity, and to get this information out there. And much love, much respect to you, your family. We wish you the best of luck, of course. And yes, again, thank you for letting us show this, and thank you, Maria Walker. Really appreciate you for introducing me to this information, and this crazy plight that these guys are dealing with these days. That ultimately this is going to be our fight, right? This is now it's turning in. It's bigger than just a Gilberti problem. It's now a Florida problem. Ultimately, it's going to be an American problem, and then it's going to be the world's problem. So, guys, that's how these things work, right? It starts small, one family, it grows, it festers into it's a bigger problem than we thought. So we need to make sure we nip this shit in the bud. You understand? Like no ifs, ands, or buts about it. This has gone on for shit like this has gone on for too long. There's no fucking reason why we can't have clean water. This is bullshit. Like, I don't know how else to say it. Ain't no fucking reason to not have clean water. What the fuck, man? I could see if you can't fucking make it. I could see if you don't have the goddamn machines. It doesn't make no fucking sense, dude. There's no fucking you find clean water and you can't give it to people. There is no excuse. At this point, there's zero excuse. That's how I see it. And this is a problem that we fix. That's it. We fix this problem. We can't leave it to their fucking system because they designed the fucking system. This is their fucking outhouse. You understand? We don't play that. We can't play that game. That's it. If we rely on their system to fucking make it work, it's not going to. It's not going to work. They will change the fucking rules overnight. However which way we need to make the good happen for their family, for us, we need to make that happen. So more eyes on it, the better. Mrs. Gilberti, you have a good night. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, ma'am. So she's gone for the night, y'all. Make sure you hit her up in her email, whatever she needs, whatever letters, anything she needs. Let's make it happen. You know what I'm saying? And then also, let's make sure we get this information out to other people. Other people need to see this. Other people need to see this. Other people need to know that this is going on. All right? We can't control what other people do. We can only control what it is we do. Okay? Other people need to know that this is going on. They need to make informed decisions based on the news that they get. This is that news. All right? Let's get back to it.
Top, say hi.
How you doing?
And we're talking about your story. I know your time is precious. I don't know if there's anything you'd want to say while we have you here.
Yeah, if you can hear me, Chris, tell me if they can, because maybe we got to recruit it. I'm a professional engineer for 30 years, went to University of Florida. I got hired to do a mining permit for $200,000 way out of this ranch.
Oh, hold on. Give it one second.
Getting the dog out of the room because he was right behind the.
Yeah, I heard the dog.
Growling.
The dog was barking. We have to wait for Christine to get back into the proximity of her microphone for her laptop. Okay, that's probably a good place to hold it, Christine. Go ahead. We can hear you.
Now we can't hear anything.
They can hear you.
Go ahead, Joe.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to just talk because it's hard to hear them. I'm going to explain something. There was a well dug in 1969 and hit a lower river that we was just hearsay. We was thinking about water supply way out in the woods where down this old abandoned railroad is a Ford County pump station pouring off the polluted river. Half that a treatment station. So when I finally met the farmer, he was being rolled in a hard money loan. He never had a job, and they had an invalid mortgage. So I've learned from developers, and we kind of held him up while I was trying to pump spring water to the system, and I didn't really know what I had. As soon as I put the plans out, they arrested me for cyber stalking with the biggest attorneys in the world to be fired as victims, Greenberg, who represents Mosaic Fertilizer, Israel Chemical Ltd. They're like phosphate production with 22,000 acres next door. I said, you guys are in conflict. I have a mining permit with phosphate and deep Florida rubber, two essentials for a fertilizer plant. You got to go. So they were trying to offer hundreds of millions with Nestle and a few others tied to BlackRock. And I said, I can't take the money. The water's free. What if these things are everywhere? You know, I just can't do it. Why don't we just all get together and put this thing up and get spin water and make development grow? And they just kind of turn their head that they want to go north with the pipe. You know too much. You got to get out of here. I didn't know about the meteor impact, anything like that. So I get arrested for cyber stalking. For $500 I bond out. Three charges, $1,500 for Dave Ruthie, chief counselor of Mosaic at Greenberg Tours, the most powerful lawyers in the world. They get the Bush recount. They tell everyone what to do. Giuliani works, and they tell all presidents what to do. They're gorillas. Wow. And basically, they were the first Jewish law firm out of Miami in, I think, the 50s. They're powerhouses. And so we get rid of them. They have Sheriff G in Tampa arrest me. I find out in the day. A year later, and meanwhile, money's missing out of our account. Wells Fargo steals $57,000 right out of our account. Nobody will help us. They don't want to go to the place. We're getting attacked. And I'm watching, and I'm like, uh-oh. So I need to know how much water's down there, and I get a consultant who's cleared oil for 50 years around the world, up in a military base, Jim Murray, and Palm Beach, Houston, other officers. Everyone knows me. He's a consultant for the Fed. Just with robots for the Navy tanks, and eventually he's like, how did you find me? Well, I did major projects in Palm Beach.
Okay.
The officer for the least, he found water named Steve Rice.
did a show on the Malibu anomaly off the coast of Malibu.
Okay, what I did, family, was because it's a little bit tough to hear Mr. Gilberti. That kind of sucks, but it's tough to hear him and it's tough to make sense of what it is he's saying. So he's basically describing everything that Mrs. Gilberti has already said. So she's going to get back into the fight and discuss it from her perspective. But basically everything he said runs parallel to what it is she said. So up to this point. So we'll let her continue. And yeah.
Boo.
Not familiar
And
with.
what's happening? DeWitt Straight Laces. What's good, fam? I don't think I said what's up to you yet. So it's good to see you, fam. It's good to see you.
You're not familiar with that? Okay, so this was big.
Is this where this this
like
large
this little
craft goes underneath the landmass of Malibu?
No, it's off the coast of Malibu, and it's a structure that has pillars underneath it.
Yes.
And a lot of people, while I was listening to Cult of Conspiracy theorize on the subject, they played a video, and in the video, the AI voice reading the script said, some people think it has tunnels that to.
Dog. Hey, y'all, did y'all hear that? Hold on, let me rewind a little bit. I don't know if you guys heard that, but let's rewind it a little bit. I did a video on this.
Sitting in Florida, I'm gonna tell you something real quick. I was listening to Cult of Conspiracy, and they did a show on the Malibu anomaly off the coast of Malibu.
Not familiar.
If you guys don't know what that is, like that's like a real thing. That thing off the coast of Malibu, it's so bad now that Google Earth has just blurred that whole section out. They blurred it out, and like I did a video on it. I did a video on it. And if you look back at my archives when I did 5-minute, 10-minute videos before I got heavy into doing lives, right? Like tonight, you'll see that I forgot which number it was, but I'll go back and we'll kind of go over it. But we have the Malibu, we have it. Like we have the fucking, I guess they call it the Malibu anomaly. I didn't even know it had a name. They have a name for it, but it's these pillars underwater. And it leads to something. We don't know what, but I've seen it ages ago. And I visit it from time to time. I made a video on it. I numbered it, which I'll go back in the archives and I'll retrieve it and we'll talk about it. And yeah, it's strange. And then now it's so strange that Google Maps has decided to blur it out altogether. So that's strange. That's very strange. As a matter of fact, let's go ahead. Let's listen to these guys. And then I'm going to go back to that video. I'm going to find it and then we'll talk about it. Right? I think that's fair. So let's get back to these dudes right here.
Familiar with it?
You're not familiar with that? Okay, so this was big.
Is this where this large craft goes underneath the landmass of Malibu?
No, it's off the coast of Malibu, and it's a structure that has pillars underneath it.
Yes.
And a lot of people, while I was listening to Cult of Conspiracy theorize on the subject, they played a video, and in the video, the AI voice reading the script said, some people think it has tunnels that to tunnels filled with water that run the length of the continent.
Yeah, I'm actually going to bring that up.
And the Black Ops submarines use it to sneak back and forth. So of course, if we have that many tunnels and that vast of an ocean underneath the continent that they're already using to hide themselves and cloak themselves and stealth, you don't need stealth technology at that point. You just need something that can go that deep.
Yeah, I want to share this. Top, can you bring this up on the screen? And Christine's ready to be unmuted. Let's unmute her. It's from my side. So what we have here is this object. It's like on the ocean floor. It looks like it's a plateau or a platform held up by pillars. And this is right off the coast of Malibu, correct?
Sure is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So and this is what they're speculating as to where the flow of water would be coming from.
Not just that leads to more water tunnels that go underneath the continent, and that the government uses it to hide their submarines,
right,
and travel back and forth. So if there really is Black Ops going on like that, and they're the ones using the water, of course they don't want us pumping it out. They don't want us to know that it's down there.
So what I picked up from
mine, but
this is what I picked up from Joe when he was talking. It sounded like he was saying that there.
Before we roll into that, let's kind of show what these guys were talking about. Yeah, I did an episode on that back in I think it was 2 years ago. I forget which, but I'm gonna go ahead. Let me show y'all. It's funny, I found it immediately. I think the computer's listening to me. But it's episode 188. What's going on the California coast? But let's check it out. It's only 6 minutes, y'all. Rumble and YouTube family, what's happening? Let's chit chat for a little bit. So I wanted to refer to one of my old videos, video number 84, and discuss something. And I wanted to show you something. And maybe you guys could take a look at these somethings for yourself. So let's kick it for a little bit. Check this out.
And I need to invest in a for real camera, man, because this camera phone thing just ain't happening really.
Oh, just so you know, I'm investigating, what was at one time considered the island of California. Just looking into it, and I was bored this morning, so I just wanted to take a look at one of my old videos, specifically this one. Off the coast of California is a feature, right? And wanted to take a look at it because, and it brought me back to this video, and I'll show you here in a second why right now I think it's a big deal. Check it out.
Either way, this right here is called California, right?
Okay, let's fast forward.
The coast
I'm
of
talking
California for one or two reasons. Well, one reason
I'm talking
you
mess.
could see, yeah, right.
Island of
as an
California.
island these days. We have California.
Okay, you guys could refer to that video anytime you want, but I just wanted to talk about this. Come on, move it along, man. Come on.
Part of the western coast of the coast to coast AM, some crazy feature off the coast in the water of California. And it's here. I know it's here.
It's so strange listening to myself, listen to myself. It's like that whole looking at a mirror inside of a mirror inside of a mirror. So I'm watching myself watch myself. Ain't that funky? Whatever. It's weird. It's weird. But let me go ahead. Let's just continue with that video. It's just strange, but whatever. Let's continue.
I know it's around there. And I remember it being around Malibu, right? Yep, there it is. There it is, like clockwork. Y'all tell me what y'all think.
All right, now take a look at this, y'all. You see how clear it is and everything else? Take a look and just use your points of reference. You've got Point Magoo. You've got Point Wanimi, I think is further north, right outside of Malibu.
There it is.
Yeah.
If you look right here, it's some crazy feature.
You see that?
Right? Looks like something with pillars and everything else right there. Right there. I'm going to go ahead and there goes the coordinates. I dropped a pin. We'll move that.
All right.
You can see it right there. You need to pause it.
Ain't that funky? 33. 33.99999. Isn't that something? 33.9. These guys are something else, ain't they?
You put those coordinates right there where I added that pin, where I put that pin, and then you'll find it yourselves as well.
So 33.99 negative 119. Another 33 feature. I just you can't make this stuff up. But take a look at this. I'm talking shit. Take a look at this. So here I am, Google Earth, right? And I'm going to look for this thing. So here we are one more time, right? Thousand Oaks, Port Hueneme. And I'm looking for this thing. I think it's around here. It's around here. Blocked off. You can't find it no more. Yep. You can't find it no more. It's not here. This is Google Earth. So then I'm like, all right, maybe my phone isn't catching up with it. But all of this is blocked off. All of that is blocked off. And I'm like, yo, what the hell? So I'm like, maybe I'm just tripping. Maybe I'm just tripping. And then so I go to my my Google Maps, right? And I'm like, okay, my Google Earth is tripping. So maybe if I go to Google Maps, and it's the same thing. Look at this. Pin dropped. 33,119. But we'll take it, and right there it is, right outside Point Magoo, right? 33.99. And all the other stuff are just, those fine movements to where the coordinates will change. But 33 negative 119. Again, right there. But it's blocked off. But look at this name. Look at the name somebody gave it. Underwater Base. This is not the name that I gave it. Somebody did. Underwater Base. But let's go there. Let's see where it brings us. Underwater Base. That's a good question, Sandro. If you could do that on the Wayback Machine, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Yeah, I couldn't tell you. Beach volleyball in the ashes. Oh man, be careful, bro. Damn. Duke Nukem, what's happening, family? Good to see you. JJ, Maria Walker. I'm trying to, Sandro, get back. Yeah, get back to 2020. I can get back to 2020 Google Earth, but not between 2020 and 2025 showing that object. It might be in there if you check with it around. I think I made that video, I forget when, 2022, 2023, something like that. Or 2022. The previous one, number 84, I forget. Flat smacked the woman I met, and she even gave me her phone number after. Okay, damn. Okay, Maria. There it is. Air's still bad here. Damn, bro. Please be safe. Please be safe. Please be safe. Santa Cruz, cold water. So yeah. So right out there, it's wild. And these guys are covering everything up that we're noticing. Everything that brings us or draws us nearer to this place is strange as shit. It's all lies. They're starting to fucking blur out. And even if we don't know why the hell they're blurring some shit out, if it's not a military base and they're blurring it out, there's a problem over there. That's a problem with them doing that. I've got an issue with them having to blur some shit out. Like, why would you blur it out? My house is there. My address is there. You didn't blur that out. Why is it that you get to blur this other shit out? What the fuck is over there? Why are you blurring it out? It wasn't blurred out yesterday. Why is it blurred out now? You know what I'm saying? But let's continue. Okay. I did not translate it. Question. Okay, Tim Ali. I don't know what that question means. Censored the location. Google Maps censored. Here's a picture of the underwater alien base. Underwater alien base. I'm like, oh my goodness. So people already have a handle on this thing. And it's not like I'm tripping or we're tripping and it wasn't there. This thing was there. And there it is. Like clockwork. But they removed it. Why? There it is again. I guess you could say in finer detail. There it is. But now we see this is what we got. This smudged up picture or the smudged up image of this underwater feature, whatever it is, a base, I don't know. But they even gave it a name, Underwater Base. And that's what it stands at right now. Anyway, family, that's all I got. Let me know what you think about that. I just think it's really strange. Plus, also, I hadn't made a video in a while. But let's catch one another tonight. Flat Earth Friday. Let's do it right. And just that. Anyway, family, I love you. Wish you nothing but the best. Health, wealth, love, joy, prosperity, most of all, wisdom. And with that, I love you. I'm out. Peace. All right. So let's get back.
We have some breaking news and an update.
What we were talking about, what we were discussing. No, it's not Dr. Richie. let's get back to what we were discussing. We were talking about the Mrs. Gilberti and the water thing. I figured I'd kind of break it up a little bit, and we'd talk about that anomaly right outside of Malibu. Can you post a link to your video showing right now? Absolutely. Absolutely. I can do that. Give me 1 second. Okay. I got you, family. I got you. Bam. There you go. There you go. Selective books, manuscripts, frequency, narrow, archives. All right. Yep. Yep. So there it is. Maria, it's right there. I just sent it. Skeptic 936. What's happening, family? Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. And yes, sub to his channel. Yes. You got it, sis. You bet. Anytime. So Google Earth 2646 north. No. $26.46 north. 110.32. Oh. 28. So that's around. Hey, that is close to the Tropic of Cancer. 26. Okay, so that's around there. All right, 110.32 west. Let's see, where are we at? Oh, let's see. 110.32. $110.32. 32.59. Not natural. Huh. Bear with me, family. I'm just looking for this. Give me a second. Search Google Images Malibu underwater base. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Right. I'm gonna check that out, Sandra. That's crazy. And hold on. Oh boy. So it's taken me to Shaoyang province. It looks like in China. So 2646 north by 110.32 west. Okay, just so you know, it is south of Hunan province in China. Okay. 2646. So this is a roughly, I'm going to show you where we're at. Okay. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you. So there we are. Hopefully you could see that. See a bunch of Chinese writing. Hopefully it's not backwards either. Is it backwards, y'all? Hopefully it's not backwards. Okay. Hopefully you can see that. Let me move this fucking light. Give me 1 second so you guys could see that. That's around right there. So Skeptic went ahead and he dropped that coordinate for me. So I'm in and around that place. I haven't zoomed in to see what it is exactly, but in case you want to go there, right? Go there. Okay. In case you want to go there, I am going to present you that. Let's see if we can zoom in. Should I change it to like wrong place? Something wrong. Wrong place. I just put it in Earth. That's crazy. Okay, so looks like underwater airport, Gulf, California. What is it then? Wrong place. Something Wong. Wrong place. Is that it? Is that where you want me to go? Skeptic. I'll put it on terrain view, and it looks like a bunch of mountains. I put it on satellite view. At the beach I was just at, I noticed a constricted road underneath. Modern road made out of composite concrete with rocks. Huh? The Gulf of Cali. There's at least a foot of dirt in between the two. So they covered up an old road, it sounds like. Underwater airport in the Gulf of Cali. Wrong place. Not natural. At the beach. Give me 1 second, fam. Is this what you wanted me to look at? Copy and paste the coordinates. Okay. I'll give you what I got, family. Okay. Copy. Hold on. Let me give y'all the coordinates. Exactly what I've got. Okay. I'm trying to. Doing my best to. What I'm going to do, fam, is I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to put it in the Foundry for y'all. Let's go ahead and do that. Put it in. Boom, there it is. And that's it on Google Maps. That's exactly where I'm at. Okay. That's exactly it. My request issuing a few wrenches. Thank you for your consideration. Absolutely. Who we got? Who we got for wrenches? Who we got, huh? I got a few people that we could give wrenches to, sure. Absolutely. Who would you recommend? Wrong place. Sorry about the distraction. So then you just texted me a pic. Let's see what we got, Maria. Let's see what we got. Maria, I didn't see your text. I did not see your text, sis. No, ma'am. Just got the pic. I just sent it. So he might show it. I'm looking. Yeah, I haven't gotten it yet. Damn, I'm last to the party, y'all. Maria Walker sent it, and I haven't got it. So I'm last to the party. Okay, hold on. Yeah, Maria, I don't got nothing, sis. Oh, it's still, I guess it's still trying to upload or whatever. That's weird. Yeah, it takes, this part of the house is bad. You got to understand where I'm at. Please, bad reception, terrible reception, right? It's just terrible. It's terrible. Yeah, reception here is just, it's for the birds. It is for the birds. So nothing's come through, Maria. I'm sorry to have y'all waiting like this, y'all. Please forgive me. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and let's let Ooh, let's go ahead and let's let these guys do their thing, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and
There is this
I'm gonna try and get better
massive
reception. So
rights battle, a legal battle, trying to
see this picture.
gain access to, I guess, whatever properties would have this sort of water, water's flowing beneath it. And he said a lot there. It was kind of hard to unpack. He's talking about the Smith-Mundt Act and things of that nature. I just want to turn it over to Christine quickly because we haven't gotten to talk to her since she hung up with Joe. Wild moment there, Christine, that he was able to actually call in the middle of the show. I'm sure he didn't know that when he was calling you, he was going to be on a podcast.
No, he was excited. He wanted to share everything, but
I
he
personally have
couldn't hear.
so much to say to that man. I can't wait to get him out of jail and talk to him.
I wish we could have gotten a clearer version. It was really hard to hear, which is why we put an end to it. I know I saw somebody in the chat say, 5 or 6 words out of 10 were understandable, and so it was kind of creating a bit of a broken story. I'm hoping that we can put the pieces together. But did he say anything to you, Christine, that is that's you think is important here?
He just basically said about the DEP email and the Smith-Mundt Act, and he wanted you to understand that they're related. And the Marjorie Stoneman Douglas, that was also a DEP application to the state of revolving funds. And it went to the Marjorie Stoneman Douglas building in Tallahassee, Florida. And then 17 days later, 17 kids get at the Marjorie Stoneman Douglas High School. That was interesting enough that they had beforehand a practice, which is really weird to have it days before and then an actual happens at the school.
Let me pause you right there. That's not weird, dude. Well, that's not weird at all. That happens all the damn time, dude. They always do these. There was a NORAD during 9/11 where a bunch of anomalies were going to pop up on the radar, and the operators at NORAD were told to ignore any anomalies seen on the flight radars. And then, of course, some anomalies pop up. Next thing you know, they're ignoring them and they're flying into the towers. The same thing happens in London for the July 7th subway. They are running that day where the is in a subway, right? So there's always there's plenty of instances like that. So I mean, it's strange to normal people who just want to live normal lives. But if you look into it, these things happen more often than people would be comfortable with.
Yeah, it's pretty creepy.
Yeah.
He also mentioned about his, my dog just jumped up on the bed. So real quick,
there he is. He's a Mastiff?
He's a Cane Corso.
Oh, beautiful dog. Good boy.
He's not impressed with us.
Not impressed with us. Yeah.
He wants to know why he doesn't get a nap right now.
So tell him we apologize for encroaching on his nap time. So you were saying that the 17 kids get 17 days after.
Yes. So 17 kids after my husband puts in that application to get funding for the pipeline. And it was just another, Smith-Mundt Act. And my husband wanted me to mention about his bond, how he was held after the Boston in Tampa, and they basically had 3 charges on him from those. That was $500 a piece, and they ended up raising his bond to $500,000. So, or $300,000.
$300,000. So even at a 10%, that's $30,000.
And the judge recused himself. So it was a definite setup. And then they tried to pull our public defender, who we were getting ready for trial. and they pulled him from our case, and they thought we would postpone the trial. And my husband said, no, I'm ready to go. I didn't do anything wrong. I never threatened anybody. So we ended up taking it to trial, and none of those 3 attorneys showed up. So they dropped the charges. But this was after, they had already tortured my husband and done all these things and tried to make him look like a terrorist. And his father was found dead in his home. So that was just the start of our journey after we found the water. And now it's been ongoing, multiple arrests, multiple charges, fake charges. Even his cousin, he tried to mention that in the quick conversation his cousin was arrested for supposedly up a security building. And his cousin's never owned a gun in his life. And it was just a setup to put my husband away. They were, probably going to pull in his cousin's case and try to make it look like we're a very violent Italian family, I guess. And my husband called them all out. He intervened in his cousin's case, and they ended up dropping it and trying to hide it. So they gave his cousin like PTI, and you can't even find the case online anymore, but we have screenshots of everything. So it's not going anywhere.
So this is as far as I can tell, the picture that you're painting here is a struggle for what may be the most valuable resource that any sort of government can get their hands on, right? If you can control this level of water, I mean, I heard Joe saying things like this.
Like though, it seems like you're not just under attack from the government. It seems like there's like a public-private collusion going on, because you've mentioned a number of companies that are private companies. So am I correct there?
Yeah. I was just mentioning the other day how BlackRock teamed up with Nestle and Bill Gates. So they're trying to buy all the remaining water around. So it's definitely pursued. They're trying to, since we found it, I would say they tried to keep it hidden by subduing my husband the whole time. So, and I believe this water resource was labeled on the USGS maps as Big Mama. So the government has known about it, but we're not allowed to know about it.
They had prior knowledge to your discovery?
Yes. I think they've kept it hidden.
Yeah.
So it wasn't meant for us.
She mentioned Bill Gates and BlackRock, everybody buying up all the water as much as they can. They're not going to bother trying to get the to this. Well, they're going to cap it off and not tell anyone about it ever. I'm involved with a bunch of different podcasts, group chat, and these guys, when they find stuff, because I've been talking to anyone and everyone about this story since the day I found it, trying to get on shows to get everyone to hear about this. That's how important I think it is. They sent me, one of the buddies in my group chat sent me some stuff he came across in Indiana. A lady on TikTok was doing research and came across all these old mineral springs and retreats you could go to, like these beautiful buildings back in the 1800s where it had you could come and access this wonderful mineral healing water. Well, none of them exist anymore. They all got capped off, and the lady doing the research has found nothing on the reason why they're no longer in use. So they don't want us to even have this water. They're not going to bother tapping into it for themselves either.
Yeah, they made us cap the well immediately. So as soon as because it was flowing artesian when we,
Artesian, what is that?
All by itself.
All by itself. Like
no
it
pump.
Was just bubbling up out of the ground and flowing. And they told us we had to cap it or we were going to be fined. So daily, hundreds and hundreds of dollars. So we capped it, but we still have access. We go and fill up our water jugs every 6 months. And so once my husband is released, we're gonna get it piped to everybody. So
Now, what are the benefits of this water that you've seen? I was going to ask if you had any samples. If you've what have you found out about it?
Well, the pH. So from what I understand.
Wait, is this top? What did we get popped for on YouTube? Was it
structured water?
No, dude, it wasn't. It was not. That was not the word. It wasn't structured. It was.
Did I say the J word?
No. It was potential. It was the potential. We'll have to censor this. We'll have to take it down, re-upload it
at all. But what did Rife say? Because we have
dude, it was alkaline water.
Okay, our sponsor, Matt Rife was his uncle, a great uncle, Royal Raymond Rife, created the Rife machine alongside of Nikola Tesla. So he's now continuing his work, and he's like, but I'm looking into water, and he started just briefly mentioned water.
No. We didn't even. He didn't even mention it. This wasn't even his fault.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
We just said, is there? Do you think there's any benefits? And he goes, well, I just shit. There might be.
Yeah. Here's the thing,
and YouTube took our whole shit.
We say a lot of crazy shit on this show, a lot. I mean, not just crazy things, but off-color language. You name it, we've said it. But YouTube was not that.
Okay, so I Christine, I think what he was getting at is when you go and fill up all that water and you're drinking it constantly. How do you feel any benefits? How does it? Do you feel more hydrated? You can go get some right now from Sarasota. She'll give you the farmer has a video on YouTube saying, "Come drink my water. I want everyone to have it." You can go knock on that man's door and
you need a 4-wheel drive to get to it.
Yeah, it's in the middle of a field.
Right.
Okay.
But I think when we drink it, it's very, I want to say, creamy.
I think I know what you mean.
I feel like it's going to be forced state if we actually take a good look at this water.
But as far as it gives you, there's no doubt. I feel very lucky that my kids have it because, knock on wood, they haven't been with all the stress we have going on. You would think, our family would be a lot, and they're not. So, and they are a lot like their father. They work out, and they ride their bikes on the beach, and they, but they drink a lot of the water. So we go through a 5-gallon jug every 3 days. So.
Okay.
And this is in Sarasota. You know what I'm wondering, Top, and this isn't something that necessarily we're going to be able to come to a conclusion on right now. But we've hooked up with a documentarian recently. I'm wondering if maybe there's something to do here. I don't know. What do you think, Top?
I've reached out to Hibbler already. If that's who you're talking about, Hibbler knocked this out the freaking park.
No, we're not working with Hibbler.
Okay.
It's somebody else. But
there needs to be a documentary on this. That's how I don't know any. I don't know whose attention to get for this. I'm telling you,
because that's what there's so many moving parts here, and it's such a big story.
Has there been anyone to do this or?
No, I'm the only asshole on the internet screaming about it, and I'm a nobody.
Interesting.
When I found this story, guys, I was researching. I'm gonna say it: water, all the machines.
Yeah.
And I was, typing into Google all sorts of stuff. I was getting stuff on Instagram, different companies who sell these machines for thousands of dollars. And then out of nowhere, sitting in the parking lot of my kids' practice, I was just scrolling through Instagram. I see one of Joe's posts, and of course I'm like, oh, water, healthy water, natural healthy water, great. Let me check this out. And I just kept scrolling. I watched video after video. I'm like, wait, this guy's got access to amazing water, and he's getting stopped everywhere he goes. And then I was like, well, I know podcasters. I talk to people, and this was a year ago. I barely knew any podcasters back then. I said, I'm going to get this guy on a show. So I called the phone number on his Instagram, and I got Christine. I asked for Joe, told her I was calling about the water, and I was highly interested in learning more and helping out whatever way I could. And instead of saying, okay, let me go get Joe for you, I heard tears in her voice. I heard that somber tickle in her throat. She didn't want to say the words she was about to say, but she spoke them. I'm sorry, but my husband's just been arrested 2 days ago.
Wow. Jeez.
Guys, I
Yeah,
asked
it was
I asked
very
God for a
emotional.
purpose months
I
before.
unloaded on Matthew.
Yeah,
at
I
that
asked
moment.
God for a purpose, something in my life to other than just being a father in my family. There's a mark on this world I wanted to leave somehow, and fucking A, guys, they put this in my lap, and it's been a journey for me ever since. And I'm sorry to get emotional, but it's literally
No, it's fine.
it's changed my life too, quite a bit. Yeah,
Yeah, I
people in my life had to
ruined
leave
your
for me to get the
relationship.
story out there. To a degree, yeah. I was in a kind of a shitty relationship, and every time I reached out to Christine to get her on a show or something, my ex gave me hell for it.
Really? Why? What was
She was half Mexican and Puerto Rican.
Oh, never mind. I don't have to. Never mind.
No, we were just bad relationship, trust issues, all that. But even as I explained it, like, I'm in the conspiracy. I've had a love for podcasting for a while, and I honestly think I could help this woman and her husband, and this could be a huge story that the whole fucking world needs to hear. And she railroaded me every single time. Well, fast forward, rewind. I completely stopped contacting Christine, and I felt like I had betrayed her, myself, and God, because I knew this water was important. Fast forward to May, April of this year, my ex left me, took our child, and moved to none other than Florida.
Oh my God.
None other than Merritt Island, right outside of NASA. And that's a whole nother conspiracy for me there, because the people she was staying with works at NASA.
Wow.
So yeah, this whole story's got me very emotional. Things have gotten better since then, but ever since my ex left, that's the day I called Christine back and said, Christine, are you ready to get this story to the world? And I promised her I would get her on NDS, easily one of the biggest shows I might have access to, by bugging the shit out of you guys on your Patreon and X and on TLC. And every time you guys go live, and finally here we are. But that's just a little part of the story.
Well, I mean, I'm looking into this as you're talking, Matt, and it's like, there's this idea that exists in St. Augustine, but it also supposedly was in an island called Bimini, which is north of Cuba. But there is the warm mineral springs in Sarasota that they call the as well.
Yeah, you haven't spoken to Dr. Narcolongo yet about this?
I've reached out to him. I haven't gotten a response.
Okay, yeah,
I one of the first people, other than NDS and Tinfoil Hat, the people who I wanted to talk to actually like really expand this subject and see really what are we dealing with, because I believe it's 100% biblical. Get his name right.
Dr.
Longo.
He's not a doctor.
He's not a doctor. Mr. Longo, though, I definitely wanted to get this information to him and see what he thought about it. Now, here's the thing, and this might upset some of you who are flat earthers. Joe does think this water bubbled up to the surface from a meteor impact that happened right outside of right outside of the state of Florida, right in the ocean.
The Gulf.
And
the Gulf.
Yes, thank you. Right.
When like an old meteor attack or an old meteor crash,
The Yucatan meteor.
And so that would be around when that happened.
Oh, you got to look it up. I'm sorry, that would slip in.
See that hold it, you see, and then I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry, because here it is. They make these references all the time. It's like, oh yeah, this is when this meteor crashed. This meteor crashed, causing this disturbance. That's why we have water. And I'm like, what meteor crash? Oh, this Yucatan Peninsula, whatever, this Yucatan meteor. Oh, really? A meteor crashed. Oh, okay. And that's why we have that water. So how do you know? Did you see it? It just fell somewhere, and now we have access to this is why we have that water. Yeah, exactly. So it's like, you got to be out of your mind. You have like, and yeah, it's a good thing that he said, hey, Yeah, yeah, and yeah, they're not flat earthers. They don't. My thing is, they don't have to be. That's okay. They don't have to be. He could be the biggest engineer in the world. It doesn't matter. You could. Hey, scholarship and all that is not going to bend this earth. You understand me? I don't care if you're freaking I don't care if you're Thomas the engineer. I don't care if you're Dr. Bruce Banner. It don't matter. You understand? Because this motherfucker is flat as flat can be, and it's never going to change. Doesn't matter what scholarship you got. You understand? And here's the thing: we're flat earthers, and we give a fuck. That's it. We're true. We're in search of the truth. This is an example of them hindering the truth. You know, Globers will not chase after the truth the way we chase after the truth. Because we understand how important the truth is. Difference. And I'm sorry to be shitting on Globers, even though I'm like, hey, do the right thing. Help this family out. They are neither of the globe or flat. I'm sure they could care less. What they are in need, right, of people's help. And we're people, so we need to help them. And in turn, definitely it's going to help Florida. It's going to help the world. It's going to make a big difference, but they need our help. Yeah, I figured as much. You some places you might have to drill deeper than others. Right? So what's Harmon got to say? I don't know. I don't know what they say the water is. I don't know what they say. No, well, as far as like H2, H3O, H9O, I don't know. They say it's mineralized calcium and phosphorus, I think. It's a pH of 7.9, so it's slightly basic. Good, perfect for human consumption, right? And I think they also said it was milky or a little bit cloudy. And it's like it's primary water. Fresh and primary water. This is primary water. Yeah. They said this is totally different. This is not the same. Yes. This is not fresh water. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, this is not regular water. Yeah. So yeah, anyway, back to this meteorite. Like I don't understand. Like people are gonna talk so much mess. It's unreal, man. So they have a company. There is a company called Primary Water. There is a company, or Prime Water, not primary, but Prime Water. I'm sure they sell it in plastic bottles, probably, and some other stuff. And it's a water like, freaking Nevea or all the, Avion, whatever, and all them other things. And you could buy it at the store, but this is different. This is not the same. This is very not the same. This is different. This is not. This is different. It's different. Yep. You can get some. Oh, you like secondary water instead of primary? That's we're drinking like freaking quadrary water. The Hand History Vault. How you doing, family? Good to see you. Harmon, what's good, fam? Good to see you too, man. What's happening? Bro, another diversion. It's just a smoke screen. After smoke screen in this shit show. Yeah. Yeah, so no, it's free. It's not sold. It's the people's water. So they make it accessible. They make it somewhat accessible for you to get this water. And it's the people's water. It's the people's water until something else happened. But it's in it's a shitty situation altogether. But meteorites, come on, y'all. Like stop. Like please, like we're deeply entrenched with the truth. Stop with the cap, please. Stop with the bullshit of meteorites. It's fucking childish at this point. Okay? It's childish. This whole meteorites hit 65 billion years ago during the Plesiozoic era, and that was when before dinosaurs came, and it was these fucking flying cells. What? Huh? Oh yeah, yeah. Before the earth like fully congealed and was solid, and the moon was like the size of goddamn, I don't know, some shit. And it wasn't a real moon yet. It wasn't like a ball. It was shaped like a, I don't know, a banana or some shit. I don't know. But you know, they come up with these stupid fucking reasons every goddamn time. And it pisses me off after a while. It's like, look, man, we're looking for the truth. Please don't inject bullshit in there. Oh, yeah, so a meteorite fell, and that's why we have water. The fuck kind of sense does that make? That doesn't happen anywhere else except for in our imagination with this whole globe earth thing. It's seriously really bad. It's really bad. For real. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But yeah, it's not a slight at anybody. But guys, they're going to lie to you. The people that are harming you, the people this is how it works. This is how it works. If you're spreading that information, this is what I want you to recognize, and not a slight at you, right? The people that are feeding you this information are the same ones that are lying to you. They're feeding you lies. They're the same ones that are harming you. They're the same people. They're the same people. And here's my thing. When I get excited like that, it is not because I hate you. I hate the lies. Okay. And I think anybody that's, once you see the lie and the extent of the rot that the lies cause and how deep it is, you will begin to hate the lies as well. Now, I don't hate those that spit out what they've been taught, because we were taught the same thing. We were taught the same thing. And it's not a slight at anybody that says that if you're repeating the same stuff that you were taught, all right, I'm gonna give a mea culpa. I'm gonna apologize if I shit on anybody, but that's not your fault. Okay, this is what you were taught, and this is all in this is a good-natured thing to do, because information that we're taught, we're going to regurgitate, we're going to give it to the next person because we think we're doing a service. The problem with that is that not too many know that those are lies. Not too many know that these are fabrications of history, and we're starting to pull the sweater apart with the string, and we're starting to see what's underneath, right? We're digging, we're finding a small amount of mold, but the deeper we get, the more corruption and the more rot we start to recognize. You know what I'm saying? This is what the lies have done. And it's deep. It's deep, like a lot deeper than the water Mr. Gilberti has struck, right? And it's a lot deeper than that. Of course, figuratively speaking. It's deep. And so it's gotten to the point to where we get a visceral reaction to the lies. Anytime we hear the stories, at least with me, it brings that spirit out in me. It makes me upset, and I cuss and I berate, because the lies are they're just vile. And so if you're saying these things, right? If you're saying that meteors did this and did that, I understand it's coming from a place of honesty. You truly feel you're educating people, but those are lies, one, again, and two, those people that are feeding us and you these lies, that have fed you these lies in these institutions, are the same ones that are hiding this water. They're the same ones that are trying to fuck you over this water, that are trying to ruin your life over this. They're the same people. Like, I wish there was a nicer way in which I could put it, but I put those expletives in there to basically demonstrate that there is a seriousness behind it. That's how serious it is. These same people that are lying to you are, with one hand, the other hand, they're robbing you, or they're doing something else harmful to you, harmful to your family. They're the same fucking people. They don't ever fucking change. They're the synagogue of Satan. They're your politicians. They're your judges. They're your priests. They're the same people. They don't ever change. They may die off, but other people just like them take their place. This system is damn near perfect, but it is a corrupt system. It's never been built on anything of truth. It's unfortunate because there are good people out there. There are good people out there. There really are. But this system is so bad and it's so corrupt. Even the good people, it corrupts. Even the good people take on lies and then they vomit them out. And they don't know. And you know what? It's hard. If you don't know better, you won't do better. It's hard. But when you come to learn the truth and you accept that when you get that truth, now you have a responsibility. When you know what the truth is, you're responsible now. Now you've got to you're responsible, right? And you can either change, right, based off of the truth, or you can remain the same. And you can just be part of the gumbo. You can be part of it. You could be of this world, right? And not in this world. And I tell you right now, it may be comfortable. It may be good to be of this world because it's just easier, right? It's easy. And you get fat, you might live long, and you might live nice and comfortable, and roses, everything smells good. Everything tastes good. One day you die. One day you die. And the thing is you're going to die knowing the truth. You're going to die knowing the truth. Remember that. How I don't know if once you know the truth, you want to sit on that. You understand? I don't think you want to sit on the truth and just whatever. It's true, but I'm going to live my life because this shit runs out, man. Some people might have it shorter than others. It's just best to say it like it is. It's just best to go ahead and just say it like it is. Stop cowering behind shit. Stop hiding. Stop making it up. Stop lying. Stop bullshitting. Stop bullshitting. It's not worth it. It really isn't worth it. Doesn't matter how the steak tastes or how warm the water is. It doesn't matter. If they're built off of lies, if they come from lies, you're going to die at the end. And you're going to suffer at the end some way. It won't be good for you if you're taking the easy path because it's lies. I don't know how else I can say it. I don't know how much more I can stress it. But these lies, you got to pull away. We have to pull away from them. And anytime we see these lies and these liars, we need to call them out. And maybe there's a better way in doing it other than the expletives, like I do a lot. My thing is when you see the truth, there's a reason why. Again, there's a reason why I act the way I do. The truth is just that important to me, right? And again, those people that are feeding you those lies are out there shanking you, doing something else, harming you, poisoning. They're poisoning your water. They're poisoning your food. They're poisoning your air. They don't want us to be healthy. Those are the same people telling you the meteorite story from 85 million years ago, billion years ago, whatever it is with a B. They're the same people. They're the same. There's just it's a different color gum, but it's the same flavor. Kind of like them gums that you get from the gumball machine, right? Blue, it may be blue, it may be red, it may be orange, it may be green, it may be purple, yellow, whatever. It's the same flavor. The same flavor, same thing. Packaged differently, just look different. It's the same thing, same nonsense. Yeah, but with lies, man, you have to eliminate all of them if you're looking to change things. And that's the tough part. And that's the tough part about outside of this flat earth and seeing us as fools and everything else. I get it. It's easy. It's so easy. It's so easy to go back to those lies and to the bullshit. I get it. It's easy. It's simple. And it's convenient. It's convenient. But remember, Remember throughout your life, remember those convenient times. Remember what's convenient isn't always good for you. Remember what's comfortable isn't always what's right. Remember that you can have 1 million people that answer the same way. You can have 1 million wrong people that answer the same way. That's just how it is, man. But once you recognize the truth, it doesn't matter if you're the only one that recognizes the truth. It is still the truth. It doesn't matter. And those people, whether it's 1 million or 1 billion people that recognize it or that don't know that it's a lie and they raise their hand for it, it's still a lie. It doesn't matter. It's not going to change that. Just like when you go outside and you look at that damn horizon and it's flat as a pancake, that's because the world is not curving and it's not turning and it's not doing all this stuff for anybody. It doesn't matter. Yeah, God Heart Guardian. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that and I mentioned it. I talked about it. He's saying that the world is spinning faster now. And we made a video about that like a week ago or so. The world is spinning faster. And actually, at one point, and I'm like, stop, dude. Just stop. You could tell because our atomic clock and Plato and Eratosthenes, and I'm like, yeah, it doesn't end again. Doesn't matter. It could be Neil deGrasse Tyson teamed up with the Pope, teamed up with the president, teamed up with damn Janet Jackson. It doesn't matter saying that the earth is a ball. It doesn't matter. And then you could throw Gabrielle Union in there too. It doesn't matter. It's still not curving and it's still not moving. Whose fault is that? It's not ours. It's not mine. You know, we didn't, the Most High made this place. We didn't make this, but we're living in it, right? We're here living this lie. We just need to stop promoting it. We need to stop pushing it. And every time you come across those lies, you need to rebuke it. Rebuke it as if it was Satan trying to walk up in your house. And you're like, no, Satan, not today. I rebuke you. Get out. Stay out. Get out. Stay out. Do not come here. You are not welcome. Do not welcome those vampire lies into your domain. Do not. You do not want them around you. Let me tell you something. Man, as soon as I heard that meteorite crashing over there, man, I'm like, I felt like Alex Jones real fast. I'm gonna throw up. I'm like, my mouth is watering, and I don't feel good at all. And I tell you, I'm just gonna throw up. Alex Jones. I'm just sick. I'm sick to my stomach, and I'm just gonna throw up. I can't take it no more. He wincing with his gap tooth. Yeah, and that is their currency. That's their currency. But the more you recognize these lies, the easier it will be to maneuver. The easier it will. I know it's tough, man. 3 Big Buddy Bob, how you doing, sir? Hey, let's send some positive intention. Let's put some prayers out there. Send some positive energy to 3 Big Buddy Bob and his family. Let's go ahead and let's send that. Let's give him that love and that prayer. Let's turn our attention to him, and let's give him that love and that intent. Let's send that his way. We're thinking about you, 3 Big Buddy Bob, and your family, brother. All right. I'm gonna send some intent that way. Prayer makes mountains move. Right? Prayer makes mountains move. Don't forget that. Prayers are a big deal. Prayers and numbers are a bigger deal. Prayers in groups and numbers. Doesn't matter who you just, it's your intent. That's important. Put that intent on that brother and his family, and let's see to it that they get that from us, man. Let's send our intent his way. But yeah, man. These lies, man, that meteor stuff, the Yucatan, they could give it all the names they want. They could give it all the names they want. It don't matter. This earth isn't curving. These it's not curving, it's not moving, it's not falling, it's not doing any of these things. Like, please, just please. I'm like, please, for all that's good and the bad too. Like, stop with the cap. Okay. There's no Yucatan, nothing. There might be some hole in the ground somewhere, and then they're going to give it a name, and then they're going to say, this is what happened, this is how it came. Nobody knows. Nobody. Guys, listen, please. All right, this is to all the science people out there, all the science people, okay, all that believe that nonsense. Listen, you've been lied to. Okay, nobody knows how those things appeared truly. You understand? Stop believing that 88 million years ago there were dinosaurs doing all this stuff. Like, stop that. And that there were meteors falling from all over the place because the earth was young. Like, stop. Too much TV, too much Star Trek, too much Land of the Lost. All right? The Land Before Time and all that stuff. Just stop. Okay? It's just like, this is why we're here. This is why we're here. We're here for that. And it's a hard, this is the thing. It's a hard pill to swallow. But it's the right pill to swallow. It's the right one. It's the truth. So please stop with the cap. Please get some help. Stop with the cap. It's good for you. But let's let these guys do their thing, man. I had to pause for station identification because them lies or them them things just driving me wild, man. They driving me wild, family.
I mean,
I'm because right now what I'm doing is I'm looking at
hundreds of thousands of years
Again,
ago.
shout out to Mrs. Gilberti and shout out to her husband, Mr. Gilberti. And let's do what we can, man, to get this brother out, man. Get this brother out, get this water to everybody. And here's the thing is make sure you get this information. Guys, get this information out to everyone because it doesn't just stop here. It needs to get passed around. Get it to other people. Get it to them other channels. Get it to the other Flat Earth channels. You understand? Get it to the Globe Earth channels. Globe Earth people, listen, if you're really about that work, if you're really about what you claim it is, getting the truth out there, you'll get this out there. You'll get this information out there. But if you don't get this information out there, you're basically like what we thought the whole time. You understand? But it's bigger than us. It's bigger than what you're flat or you're a globe because it doesn't matter. There are people that are sick that are globers. There are people that are sick that are flat earthers too. It doesn't matter. There are people that don't give a fuck. Okay? They just need the water. That's it. That's it. Really, that's what it boils down to. So if you want to make this work and you care about people, because I would assume that even if you're a glober, you give a fuck about people, get this information out there. Don't not get it out there because I'm saying not to get it out there. Just get it out there. Get it out there. The right people will know, and they can probably do a little bit more than we could do by ourselves, right? I'm just saying. So if you give a fuck about people, you'll make things happen. If you don't, well, I'm not surprised. So anyway, let us go back to these guys chit-chatting.
I don't think millions, but you know that you can look at it through both lenses, round, flat, whatever. To me, on the biblical stance, if you look at it at the flat earth side of it, that water is literally just, it's the waters above and the waters below.
Right,
you guys think the waters below is the ocean and the rivers and all of that. It's not. There is an ocean below everything.
Well, that's what. So the footage that you guys or Christine that you had your hands on, it's number one sounds sensitive, and number two, the language that was used to describe the body of water was oceans. How? I mean, we're prone to hyperbole in moments of amazement. How serious do you think that is? What are we talking about here? When we're saying oceans, is this just like a shit ton of water, or is the descriptive meaning a body of water with indiscernible size?
Endless. That's what they explained to us. I mean, we went through miles of like lime rock, and it was just flowing. And he basically said it's an ocean, so it's endless. It could service definitely all of Florida, and that's what I know as far as.
She's referring to the guy who came out with the rig and put the camera. He recorded it, gave them the copies, and said pretty much, "Don't contact me anymore."
Right.
He knew what
we brought him to court one time to help on my husband's behalf because they were mocking the water and trying to make my husband sound crazy. And it was during COVID and everything. And he came down with COVID right before, the trial, but he submitted a letter. So that was sufficient enough. So it was, he's still out there and chimes in from time to time, but I would love to get him on.
But he mostly doesn't he doesn't want to be.
I don't think so. He said this is major and it's life changing is what he told me.
Do you think it's something that he's come across before, or at least something he's seemed to have thought about?
Similar. He said in Canada, I think he discovered something very similar. Viola took it.
Man, this seems dangerous. This entire topic,
but it's important. I mean, that's those things are synonymous.
Look at all the examples we have of filthy drinking water that people are being forced to drink.
Yeah, Flint, Michigan, right, where you can light your water on fire.
I'm in Cleveland, the Cleveland, Ohio area. I'm about 45 minutes south in the Akron area, but the Cuyahoga River runs from Lake Erie all the way through Cleveland, all the way down to Akron. And what's it known for? Catching on fire.
Yeah.
And best believe they're probably pulling off of that and using that water in our tap and cleaning it. So
we talk about on this show a lot about, just the idea of like fluoride in the drinking water or low levels of what would you call them? SSRIs, right? Trace elements of pharmaceuticals in your waters. I would imagine that if you can control the water, not only can you control your sort of the status quo on that, right? But you can also slowly poison an entire people and keep them in whatever state you'd like to keep them in, whether that's recurring cases of or neurological disorders, you name it. You can do it all through controlling the water supply. So that would be one very obvious reason why they wouldn't want this to get out, because that's an uncontrolled. I mean, when you're talking about an ocean of water,
and that's below the ground.
That's below the ground. So
which I don't understand the reservoirs as our water supply. They're open to the air, which I just don't.
Well, what would you call supply and demand, right? Scarcity increases the value of a thing. So that's a pretty straightforward one. But if it really is that vast, then for at least miles around this property, you could and tap into this.
Yeah, and I don't think this water's ever. I'm gonna sound crazy. I think it's water. It's all right. It's
all right. We're far beyond that point.
Yeah,
Matt. It's all right.
And it's, which we all know can't live in a clean environment, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's full of minerals and it's free of. People are going to thrive from drinking this, and the way Christine described it as being almost milky. Its viscosity is a lot thicker than your tap water. Almost reminds me of like the water. If you have well water and you have salt,
that's why I knew what she was talking about, because I used to have
it can be kind of like that, but imagine that, but it's pure. I said earlier, we've come to a singularity point with water. I think there's so many different theories about water all rising to the surface right now, pun intended. And with the description of that, I honestly feel like it's also 4-stage water. So this water isn't just going to hydrate you better. It's literally going to adhere to your better. All right, just imagine that. What would you think water would do to you? You know,
Right.
most waters you drink,
Living
you
waters.
piss right out because it's just it pulls all the nutrients out of you more than hydrates you at this point. And what does everyone say? Drink more water, drink more water. But the waters we're drinking, it's absolute shit.
Yeah.
I don't know what we got to do, but we got.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, that's what I'm saying. The same people that are fucking the water system are the same people that are going to tell you a meteor came in, crashed into some stuff, and that's why the water is even here. So you're going to tell me a truth here, and then you're going to tell me a lie there? That's how this works? That's what we're supposed to believe? That's what we're supposed to believe. Meanwhile, people don't even know where a lot of these buildings came from, but they know where the water came from. They understand why there's a fresh water somewhere source, but they know all these amazing wonders of the world. Yet, look at it. See that? See all that bad, these patches up there? They still haven't figured out they still haven't figured out male pattern baldness. Which this is a terrible pattern because this shit is like patches everywhere. Just bad hair. And it's like bad grass. You know what I'm saying? So now I sit around with my little Dom DeLuise hat. And you can't fix my fucking patchy hair. But you're going to tell me that a bunch of fucking meteors fell into the water or into the earth, and now we got special water because of that. Nah, it doesn't work, man. It doesn't work. Because if you could go back that far in time and figure all this stuff out, then you can hydrate the people. The people would be well hydrated. The people can eat clean food. The people can breathe clean air, right? We can grow our own food. We can take care of our own animals, right? Right? I think that's based in logic, I'd say, right? If you can achieve all these great things, then the small things should be easy. People should have access to clean water, right? You know how to, like, there's no reason to be giving people bad water. Like, it doesn't make sense. And so they want, and that's the thing. They want us to believe we're supposed to drink bad water, or they want us to believe the water's supposed to be somewhat bad. No, it's not supposed to be bad at all. This is showing the water isn't supposed to be bad at all. It's not supposed to be bad. So you see, this is my thing. We've let this system run us silly. So silly that we think it's okay to drink bad water. That's how fucked up our minds are. That's how fucking ruined we are as people. I'm serious. This is how crazy we've gotten. Because these guys, like I'm thinking about it. Like, even me, I'm guilty of it too. I've allowed the system to let me think it's okay to have shitty water. It's okay to have some chemicals in the water. It's not okay. It's never been okay. It's not okay at all. And yes, there's something that they could do about it. It's not, and this is my thing. I've been saying it's not just Flint, Michigan. People just want to think it's only Flint, Michigan. No, there are pockets deep here in America. All right. Shout out to you guys elsewhere, but I got to start small. Okay. And my little Virginia area in America, we'll start with that definitely. But our heart goes out to y'all elsewhere that have bad water, right? That understand the plight over here with the water situation. But here in America, where we should have all this benefit, it should be a first world country, but you can't even have access to clean water, and we're supposed to accept that? No, that's no, you don't accept it. No, hell fucking no. And if you're in a state where your government tells you that's what you have to deal with, your answer should be, that's not what we have to deal with. Fuck no. And if you can't fix it, you need to get out. And if you can't get out, we'll get you out. That's how it needs to, that's how we need to handle it. Because you got to think about it. We've allowed for them to bring us this far down the fucking road. We've allowed for, this is how crazy it's gotten. We've got, if you think about it, just think like it's the small things. It's the small things for our creature comforts. I don't know why they pollute the water, but they're polluting the water, right? And then they're trying to feed that to us. It's a problem. It's a big problem. And you know what? And I knew it was going to fucking be bigger than Michigan. I just fucking knew it. I said, there's no way in hell. Even when I was in Hawaii, and Hawaii has bad water. You can't drink the shit out the faucet in Hawaii. I don't get it. Even there was a woman that lived around the corner from me when I lived on Ford Island, and she was suffering from some weird kind of cancer because of the fucking water in Hawaii. I was like, why? It doesn't make sense. How is it that we're on a fucking military base in Ford Island and we can't even have clean water? And so I was at that time, this was around 2014, 2015. At that time, I was looking at the Flint, Michigan crisis, and I said, it's not just Flint, Michigan. There are so many more places with this fucking problem. Maybe in Michigan, it's real bad to where you light the water and it turns into fire. It might be just that bad in Michigan, but it's getting worse everywhere else. Don't think that your neighborhood or your municipality, wherever it is you live, isn't going to be affected, because it is. If it hadn't been already, it's only a matter of time with these things, man. It's only a matter of time. And for whatever reason, man, the shit is just accelerating. It's just happening faster. And now it's at the click of a button. We get access to this information. It doesn't travel by pony or by pigeon anymore. We get instant information. We know about the stuff immediately. So as we learn, we should understand that it's only going to develop into something worse. It never gets better. That's the thing, is it never gets better. It doesn't get better because, honestly, I feel because you know why it doesn't get better? We put it in the hands of people that do this to us on purpose. That's why it doesn't get better. It's not like it doesn't get better because we don't have the know-how or we don't have the means. I'm starting to see that we have a way out. There is a way to fix it. There's a way to make it better. We're going about it the wrong way. We're dealing with our elected officials the wrong way. We're dealing with them the wrong way. We're trying to play their game that they play. It doesn't work like that. Unfortunately, that's unfortunate. They're trying to lure us in to tell us that, yeah, you're supposed to drink this bad water. Just think about all the shit they're trying to convince us of. And then at the end, they say, well, if you want to fix it, you have to vote. And I'm like, vote for who? Vote for what? For you? For somebody like you, or for somebody that opposes what it is you do, but they're still entrenched in the same system? That's not going to work. That doesn't work anymore. It doesn't work. It never worked. It was never to work in your favor. Trust me, I know. We black. I'm black. Like, we could have told you that shit a long time ago. But now you see it's affecting you if you're not black. It's affecting you. It's really affecting you now. But this has been a deal. This has been the same thing for years. This has been the same fucking thing from the same people, the same quality of people for years. It's been the same. It's never going to change. We have to change it. They're not going to change it. You know why? Because those things like, that freak thing that happened in Texas with that that flood and everything else like that, a couple of billionaires, kids lost their lives. But here's the thing. It's they're never, those guys are never in the way of some problems. You ever notice that? They're never there to get caught up in a landslide. They're never there to get hit by a fucking tornado or a hurricane. They're never there to get hit by a flood. They're never there to get hit by a fire. They're never there to get hit by meteorites or whatever the fuck they say is falling out the sky. It's never them. It's always us. You ever notice that? It's like that for a reason. You think these motherfuckers are going to get caught up in the same mire of shit that we get caught up in? Hell no. There's no fucking way. There's no way. And it's only going to get worse because we let it get worse. That nobody said that we had to drink that shit that they said comes out the you can't even drink the shit that comes out of your own faucet that you pay taxes on, that you have to pay for every fucking month. You got to pay a water bill for shitty water. If you sent me to Beefsteak Charlie's or Sizzlers or Red Lobsters, and you told me, hey man, some of this fish that I'm giving you is poisoned, and I'm paying top dollar for it, that's what you want me to eat? And every time I go to Red Lobsters, half of my fucking food is poisoned. No, there's no there's absolute no. I'm not taking well for an answer. I'm not taking. There should be no. You don't take that for an answer. That's the thing, because you allow it. They say allowable limits. No. It's what we accept. Listen, your employer is not going to accept. You know, when you make a fucking fatal mistake at your job, guess what? You get canned. Sometimes you get thrown in jail. Don't lie on that shit. If you and here's another thing. In the military, if you're on watch, right? If you're on watch and you're performing a duty, like reading a gauge, right? And you take an improper reading of that gauge and you mark it on your watch log, your deck log, and then you turn that in, and they find out that you put an improper reading of that gauge at that specific time in which you jotted that down from your deck log, a few things happen. There's an investigation, number one. Whatever you were qualified instantly gets pulled from the freaking blah, 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 from everyone's ranks. You get your qualification removed, right? Because there's a loss of confidence in your ability to perform that function. Okay. Now there's an investigation that goes on. And while that's going on, you're stuck on the ship because now you're a suspect. You're basically involved in a crime. And then they're going to ask you a bunch of questions. And then based on how you answer is going to determine how you're going to be punished. Because here's the thing, you're going to get punished. You already lost your qualification, right? That's bad enough. And you just made your section leader's job a million times harder. Okay? So that's bad enough already. Now your integrity is being questioned. Did you mean to do that? Are you trying to sabotage the ship? What the fuck why did you have this improper reading? I'm just giving you an example. Some people try to lie their way out of it. And they try to say, oh, I didn't, some people try to lie on it. And they try to say, well, I saw this or I saw that. Maybe they didn't see anything and they just put a number down. But if you get caught, that's called gun decking. Back in the old Navy, you could get keelhauled for that. You could probably walk the plank. I don't know if that was really an old Navy thing, but you could get keelhauled for that. What that is where they tie you up, they throw you in the front of the ship while the ship is moving, steaming along, and then the ship runs you over. And everything beneath the ship, all the barnacles and all that other ship, destroys you. And if you survive the keel hauling, you're allowed back on the ship. If you don't, oh fucking well, you're fish food. You're chum. So there were great measures that they went through just to punish you, just to show an example of what it is that happens when you lie about what it is that you said you did, right? Because people's lives are on the line. There's a reason why you do readings in an engineering space. There's a reason why you do readings in a nuclear space, nuclear engineering space, sure. Why you do readings in a power plant. Right? When you run these things, when you do these readings, it's to maintain you're basically you know what you're doing. You're maintaining the ship, right? You're maintaining your portion of the ship. Now, if the readings are errant, That's why. That's the thing, is you don't want to give false readings, especially if you start getting errant readings. Okay? Because then now you have the potential for Lord knows what. A whole bunch of bad shit could happen, right? Because you should be able to, if you do get an errant reading, you should be able to say, hey, I need to stop everything I'm doing, and then I need to let the officer of the deck know everything else. So then what? It may mean that you need to relieve pressure off of a valve. It may mean that you need to stop adding fuel to the steamers or whatever, just to keep the shaft from rotating, to make a bunch of things may need to happen just to bring the ship in some calm working order, right? Something might be busted. Either way, it might need ship's company's attention to get to it, so then nobody suffers a casualty. Basically, that's what it is. You don't want the ship to suffer a casualty. You don't want anybody to die while on watch because of an errant gauge, a bad reading. Okay, so I know I said a lot. I said a lot, but there's a reason why they do those things the way they do them while you're serving, right? Because the integrity of what it is you see is so important. The integrity of what it is you're reading, and you presenting it to the officer of the deck saying, hey, look, these were my readings for the last 4 or 5 hours. For the last 8 hours, I was doing my rounds. This is what I got. All conditions are normal. After you sign that at the bottom, you're basically signing your life away, and you are saying, this system is good to go. For the last 8 hours while I was on my watch, this system is it's in perfect running order. Now, if there are any anomalies that you recognize, you would annotate them on your deck log just to cover your own ass. You'd say, hey, at this time, this reading was showing this, and it's a little bit strange, but then it dropped down to normal. However, at this time, I recognize the gauge doing this. Recommend blah, 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 whatever. You put it all in the deck log. The officer of the deck, you'll basically let your pass down know, the guy that relieves you from your watch, that takes over after you get off your shift, and you let them know, hey, that gauge right there is a little bit crazy. Keep an eye on it. I'll let the OOD know, and then we're going to proceed as normal. Fine. No skin off your back. You picked it up. You recognized it. Your watch relief is now possibly going to come across the same thing, and then this is something you could document, and then ultimately what it does is it protects not only you, the sailor, the individual, it protects the ship. It protects people. It protects people from getting harmed and possibly even getting killed. You understand? These people are not doing any of that. You understand? You got an 18, 19-year-old that fucking does the job that has a lot more integrity than these grown fucking people in office that sit behind a fucking bench as a judge, and they lie. They lie for what I have, for money, whatever the fucking reason. And at the tail end of it all, we get screwed. We're the ones that suffer. We got to drink bad water. We got to eat bad food. We got to breathe bad air, all because they lack integrity. That's what it boils down to. I said all that basically to come up and show you, yes, this is them lacking their integrity. And they still have a fucking job. They still have a place to live. They still make a lot of money. They still live better than everybody over here. That we follow the straight and narrow to a T. That if we do anything outside of the law, we get fucked over every fucking time, even if it's small. Even if we're trying to do something good for people, we get fucked. They never do. They don't see the fucking tornadoes. They don't see the hurricanes. They don't see the floods. They don't see any of that shit. But we have to deal with it every fucking time. It doesn't, listen, it does make sense. It makes sense because this is the system that they designed. I'm not going to sit here and bullshit you and say that it doesn't make sense anymore, because it totally makes sense. And here's the thing. Since it makes sense, we stop playing their game, and we need to take care of ourselves. That's it. We can't take care of them. If anything, we need to be the ones to punish them because they're not going to do it. There's a lot that they're not going to do, right? And punish themselves is one of those things. We need to start doling out the punishments. That's really what it boils down to. I don't know, like, we can't expect them to do the right thing anymore. They're not going to tell us the truth. Like, please understand that part. They'll never tell us the truth. They'll never come up clean to us. You've got this motherfucker in office right now. This son of a bitch can't even fucking tell you that he was on that fucking manifest. Listen, we all knew he was on that bitch. We knew he was on that airplane doing some nefarious satanic shit. We knew that. We knew that all these people, a lot of these people in Hollywood are down there doing some nasty stuff. We know that, right? We want that list. Do you think with all that money and all that comfortable living and all that wrongdoing that they did, that they would ever release that list? No, this is the synagogue of Satan. What makes you think that listen, it's like asking wolves to tell the sheep on another wolf. Yes, he's the one that did it. They would never do that. That's going to fuck up the whole game. If you're going to be the sheep, you need to be the sheep that punishes. If you're going to be the sheep, you need to be the sheep that punishes the wolves. Anytime they snatch one of us, you need to be the sheep that's ready to punish the wolf. That's all it boils down to. If we're going to be sheep, fine, we'll be sheep. But we got to be the sheep that punish. That's how it works. There are more of us than there are of them. There are a lot more of us than them. There's a reason why they run the control as deep and as strong as they do. I get it. I get why they do it. I get that. But again, if you're going to be the sheep that punishes. Be the sheep. Cool. Graze on the grass. Cool. Have some wool on your back. Cool. But when it comes time, when those wolves come around and they fuck up, they need to get fucked. They need to get what's coming to them. It's that simple. If we're going to be sheep, we need to be the sheep that punish. That's it. I'm not trying to it's not sedition. It's not, right? Definitely this country first, but here's the thing. They're not thinking about the country. Let's be real. They're not thinking about the country. We're thinking about the country. Those people are not thinking about the country. Like, be honest, be real, stop. And here's the thing is the news media is going to tell you. They will keep lying to you and telling you they're thinking about the country. They're not thinking about the country. If they were thinking about the country, that water would be available to everybody. They would make an effort to go out and how do we find wells like this? They would see where that water runs, and they would put that in every fucking city, every fucking state. They would make it readily available to the people, but they're not going to do that. They don't give a fuck about this. Like, how many other ways do they have to explain to you that they don't give a fuck about any of us? None of us. They really don't. They really don't give a fuck about themselves. The only time they cooperate with themselves is because the other one has dirt on the other one. That's the only reason. That's the only time they play hardball, because they understand the game. That's the game that they play. That's their little club. We're not part of it. That's fine. I don't want to be a Satanist. I don't want to be over there taking dick in the ass like they do. I don't want to get knocked upside the head, punched in the eye or some bullshit like that, walk around with a black eye because I'm part of their fucking cult. You understand? I don't want that. I don't want to be be a multi-billionaire. Meanwhile, the way I got my money is because I suck dick all the time. Like, that's what they do. That's what they like, right? They love that comfort so much they're going to compromise themselves. We can never be. I'm good with not being like that. I'm good. You understand? At the same time, we need to be the sheep that punish. That's it. And when the synagogue of Satan comes around, we need to be ready to dole out punishment. That's it. That's it. That's it. These guys don't want to work for us, man. They're not trying to work for us. That's all cap. Those are all lies. And I think the faster we understand this, the faster we unite, the faster we get together, it's going to spell their doom. So I honestly believe that this water is a rallying cry. This is a great way forward. This is a great way forward. There's no more. I don't care if you're a global flat earther, it doesn't matter to me. But this is a great way forward for the people, period. That's it. The people need this water. I don't know how else to put it. If you're a glober, you don't agree, that's a you problem. But people need this water. All right. People need this water. This earth needs this water. And the more of it we can get access to, or the better we can be at harnessing it, I think the better off we'll be eventually. The better off we'll be. But we can't. Listen. We've got too many losses under our belt. If you think about it, we lose all the time. Like, I'm going to be real with y'all. We lose every fucking time we've lost. We haven't won anything. Think about it. There are no victories. There are no victories for us. There are none. There are no victories for us. They're all victories for them. Anytime they say, oh, we can't pass this legislation. Oh, we have to poison your food a little bit more. Oh, we need to do more of this with the pesticides. Oh, we need to do more of this with the water. We lose. Every time they do, like, realize that. Every time they do that, we lose. We haven't won. We have no wins. This is why the sports are so important. This is why the Yankees, the Giants, the Knicks, the Rangers, these things are so important, because it makes you feel as if you've won something. Let me tell you something. Stop watching the TV, get the fuck away from the sports, and realize we haven't won a fucking thing. We haven't won anything. There is no victories here. We're not winning anything. Nothing. We haven't won anything. You understand that? We've won nothing. Dirty water, where's the victory in that? Poison water, where's the victory in that? Where's the leadership? Where's the quality in that? There isn't any. So we lose again. We lost again. The Epstein files is just add that to the fucking stack of fucking losses. Just add that to the stack of losses, because this motherfucker's not gonna. No. We lose again. Epstein files is just another one of our losses. That's a loss to the people. That's a loss to them girls that got raped. That's a loss to those people that committed suicide because they got raped. That's a loss to those people that were suicided because they were involved in that shit. That's a loss. It's another loss. And we're going to keep losing until we do something about it. What that something is, I have no idea. Okay? I don't know. But whatever they like us doing, you need to stop it. One of those things is watching sports. That's one of those losses. Stop watching sports. Every time you watch these things, it's a loss. I'm not going to lie. I love watching my old school New York Giants. I love watching the 86 Giants. I love watching the 1990s Giants. I love watching their Super Bowl runs. But what does it do for anybody? It's done nothing for anybody. It's done nothing. It's not going to clean this water. It's definitely not going to make this earth bend. It's not going to change the horizon. It's not going to do anything for anybody. We fucking lose. Stop losing. Stop leaving it to your elected official. That they're losing, and they're making us lose because we believe that we're going to win with them. We're not going to win with any one of those people. As soon as you see these guys are getting money, and as soon as you see these guys talk about, oh, we're here to defend Israel, we lost. It's another loss. Chalk it up as a loss. Put another hash. Cross it out. That's a loss. It's another one. We haven't won anything. Have we ever won anything? Have we ever had a victory as people? Think about it. Think about it. Have we ever had a victory? I think the only victory we had was Luigi Mangione shooting that motherfucker the way he did. That's really the only victory we had. I can't think of another one. If you want to call that a victory, that's a kind of a morbid way to put things. I can't think of a victory. We don't have any. This could be the first. This could be the beginning of one. It's time to start winning. We can't rely on these motherfuckers to win for us because they won't. And you know what? They'll fumble the bag on purpose. Like, you better believe they will fumble the bag. None of these people are on our side. If you're in California, I think it's Gavin Newsom. He doesn't give a fuck about you. He doesn't give a fuck about this state. You think that fire affected him? You think that that shit affects any of those motherfuckers? The who was it? The mayor of LA? She went to Africa while that place was on fire and she stayed there. She stayed her ass there. She don't, them people, man, that place is right on the water and they're suffering. It doesn't make any sense. How do you not have fucking water? Meanwhile, you're on the fucking coast. Like, and you're trying to tell me you've got all these advances in science and technology, but you can't, what, no, I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. Until there are victories, until the people start winning, I'm not buying any of it. It's all lies. It's all bullshit. There are no victories. We're not getting any victories. We're not getting anything. All these advances in science, when has it fucking put food on your table? When has it hydrated you? When has it brought fresh water to your tap? Has it brought fresh water to your tap? Has it cleaned the produce at the supermarket? Has it made the animals healthier? Has it cleaned the air? It hasn't, has it? We're losing. These politicians, they breed loss. They breed a losing attitude, right? And this is all done on purpose. And this is all a way to keep you. But as soon as you understand, we're allowed to keep us in this state of loss. We're allowing that. It's us. It comes down to us. And how do we want to change it? Voting for these motherfuckers, that's not going to work. We know it doesn't work. It doesn't work. I'm sorry. It doesn't work. That's not it. We need to figure out another way. But here's the thing. You need to understand that this voting process is not, you're going to put another Gavin Newsom in office. You're going to put another fucking Virginia governor in office. You just are. That's what's going to happen. You're going to put these losers consistently in office because they are bred to lose, because they're going to make money at the end of it all. It's rotten. It is corrupt to the core. Exactly, JJ. It's never going to change. It's not. We need to change. In order to change this, we need to change. So all that shit that I was talking about, that football, all that stuff that we love to watch, I get it, right? It's an escape. I get it. There's a time to escape. But then there are those of us that we basically put our lives on this. You understand? We live, eat, breathe the NFL, NBA, MLB, all this and all that. We go to OTB, off-track betting. We go to freaking Fan Kings. We do all that stuff, right? We bet, we do all that. And hey, if you bet, man, ain't no smoke on you, man. I'm not sitting, but think about what I just said. I hope it inspired some kind of thought. Because if you see a politician and you see him doing this, they're probably talking some shit to you. It doesn't mean anything. It's a lie. It's more lies. It's just like this NASA lies. It's just like this curved earth that they're pushing. Lies. All of them lies. We get deep when we become flat earthers. We go deep and we get deeper and we go deeper and we don't come up for air ever. We don't have to because it's poisonous anyway. We just keep getting deeper and deeper and deeper. There's something strange about water, but also in its strangeness, as I've said before, it's strange, but it's familiar. You understand what I'm saying? Maria Walker, we were kind of talking earlier today, and Maria brought up a really good point. Don't you find it funny when you're in the shower and you get an aha moment? You get a come to Jesus moment, right? It's one of those, oh, wow, I think, you know what I'm saying? I've had those happen real time, even as an adult, right? I don't know if it's being relaxed. I don't know if it's the pulsing of the water striking your skin, and you're in a place that you're vulnerable and you're open and you're just letting it all soak in, pun intended. And you're relaxed. That might be why. Or maybe it can be the effect of the water that it's having on your brain, on your mind, right? But it's something about that moment that you get that light bulb that comes on, right, in your head. There's a relationship between water and the truth. There's something about it. It's something strange, but it's real. It's real. Like, it's maybe it's a little bit cloudy to me right now. Maybe because it's so strange, like, I find it to be valid. I don't know. That's the best I could say with my limited English. It's the best I could give you. But it's honest, you know? But there's something of validity to water. And there's something of validity to this water that these guys found. It sounds as if, yes, right, exactly. There's something, it's like when you measure, you understand? It's like when you measure something and it tells you based off of that measurement, like, this is how big it is, this is how small it is. And you could get the dimensions, right? The dimensions of something, right? So basically it's defined, or it is within its, like, it's a defined, it's a definite, this is what it is until it changes, until we break it. But it is what it is. This is a mug, right? It's got a couple of coffee stains on it, right? I got my coffee in here right now. Excuse me. It's not going to change until we somehow change it, but it is, we can measure it. It is defined. Water, when it finds its level, it defines where we are. It gives you the truth. Isn't it funny? Again, it comes back to water, and it tells you the truth of this place. Flat, level, plain. Just think about it. Just think about it. Yes, and it's the behavior of water that tells us about the earth. How this water behaves. It lies flat and level. They've even gone as far as to change the definition of what level means. Isn't that crazy? Just to work on a globe, water level, because it gives you the truth as to, hey, this is truly flat. Isn't that funny? Isn't that strange? It's strange if you're a glober, but it's true and it makes sense if you're a flat earther. I'm not trying to sound poetic. I'm not trying to be poetic, but water tells the truth. It just does. It just does. Water tells the truth. That's it. And now here we are, almost coming full circle. And here we are, trying to get the people clean water. Here we are, just giving people access to something that's real, that's true, and that can cleanse you. How pure and how clean this water is could be why they called Florida the fountain of youth, right? They said the fountain of youth is in Florida. It could be why. It could be why. I just think it's so strange that, again, here we are. These guys have tapped in 1,500 feet, 1,510 feet of earth. They got access to this water. And there's so much that they can do with it. But again, it's another truth. It is another truth that they want the people to have access to. Isn't that crazy? Here we are. We're bringing the truth to people, and we have people fighting us at every turn. And I am not trying to be poetic. I'm just giving it like it is. It's the truth. We have people fighting us at every turn because we're describing the earth the way it truly is, flat. And now we're talking with the woman, with her family, about her family that's dealing with giving the truth, giving this clean water, evidence of the truth to people. But they have people that are blocking it. Isn't that strange? Isn't that just fucking strange? I think it's strange, but I think it makes sense at the same time. This is how powerful water is, right? Not only in just hydrating you, but it gives you the truth. It tells you the truth. This is how powerful it is. There's a reason why scryers and why people that would divine and shit like that would look into bowls of water. There's reasons as to why, people that do nature stuff, they go to sources of water, bodies of water, right? There's something in the water that 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 divines to you the truth. How, why, what? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But I just find it funny that at the end of the truth, you'll find water all the time. Isn't that interesting? Very interesting, isn't it? And again, here we are. Here we are. These people are trying to give people the truth. They're giving them living water. So somebody mentioned it earlier. I think it was JJ. The living waters, the waters of the deep. This is the water that surrounds God's throne, I guess, right? That they see God's throne on, that Ezekiel might have seen God's throne on. The waters from above and the waters down below. And here we are getting access to it. And here they are trying to keep us from it. Funny. Ken Wheeler coincidentally did a scrying mirror episode yesterday. I think that might have been where Ken Wheeler is wearing his white shirt. He's wearing a different color shirt. And I could see him. Yes. All right. Here I am. And it's funny because I see dead people. That's weird. Okay. Wow, look at that. Well, if you rub these magnets together, he had a blue shirt on. Okay. Well, a few episodes ago, he had a white shirt, like something like this. It looked weird because he usually wears dark, like bowling shirts. Ah, there it is. Oh boy, I think I see something weird in there. Ah, you know what I'm saying? That's Ken Wheeler. If y'all don't know who he is, he's got that bald head. He's got all the big earrings and stuff like that. Real, very well-informed dude. I know he was told about the flat earth and everything else. I think he just bypasses it. He probably doesn't talk about it much, especially with his audience and everything. He's got a pretty big audience. You know what I'm saying? Ken Wheeler does. I like his stuff. I really like his stuff. I just haven't watched his last few episodes. But I think Ken Wheeler is so deep with these magnets that maybe he is a flat earther and he just doesn't get into it. You know what I'm saying? He just doesn't talk about it. But that's his thing. I like how he hates flat earth. I remember he hates flat earth, but I'll tell you what, if his eyes were open to it, I think it would help him a lot. Yes, he is a toroidal field person. Yeah. But I forgot who it was that showed him flat earth. I think it might have been Whitsitt, might have been David Weiss. What's this? You're not stupid. It's stupid, right? I think it might have been David Weiss or somebody else like that kind of gave him that information. But yeah, it was Jaron and Whitsitt. And Ken Wheeler's like, yes, I can see it now. There goes the horizon. Okay. All right, that makes sense. Okay. Well, I don't know much about a flat earth, but I could tell you, these magnets, they're pretty nifty. You got to look at that toroidal field. All right. Yeah. You're not stupid. It's stupid. So that's totally it. Yeah. Yeah, and that's what it was, right? Yeah, it was somebody, and this was like a year or two ago where Ken Wheeler was on. I was like, wow, good. They got this dude. Okay. Structured water. So I think somebody like Ken Wheeler definitely needs to see something like this. You know what I'm saying? He's got a huge audience. And I think he would definitely take some kind of interest in that. And his audience, there are a lot of people over there. So it doesn't matter if it comes from a flat earth or a flat earth channel. Information like that needs to be in everybody's hand. And people need to talk about it. You understand? Sure, we could do our part as a small channel. Sure, okay. But then there are people out there that could do more, right? The bigger channels, Eric Dubé's, the Bro Sanchez's, the freaking, All them people need to hear this and learn about this and then get the info out there and see what the fuck they could do and help this woman out, help this woman get her husband out of jail, help this family live a good, clean life, and help Florida get this water, help the world get access to this water, and understand that, hey, wherever the fuck we at, if you need to dig, get this fucking water, and then get people healthy. That means the people in Michigan, especially the people in Mississippi too, Tennessee, here in Virginia, in North Carolina, right? There are a lot of places that are suffering because they don't have access to clean water. Let's get these people clean water. ABC, how you doing, sis? Welcome, ABC. Good to see you. Been a while. Welcome back. Good to see you. Right? Jab Aroma. We love our brother, Julian Brown, Jab Aroma in the Foundry. Well, he's not here, but shout out to the Jab Aroma. Click. You guys know what to do. Yeah, man. So, yeah, if you guys could get that information to Ken Wheeler. Ah, yes, I've heard of this. All right. That's really interesting. Living waters, you say, huh? Okay, all right. Yes. Ah, okay. Was on Bob and Dave. Can't blame him for not biting. The scammer stench. Ooh. Trying to cut blackberries and pull roots in your forest. Ooh, no. That's not good to get heat stroke. Don't get heat stroke. Yes, that obsidian. JJ, I guess you got that obsidian, huh? I don't know, but man, I tell you what, I use that Jab Aroma and I'm smelling fresh. I use that Jab Aroma. I use the coffee scent. That's my favorite right now. I love that espresso scent, and I put it in my armpits, man. And the thing is, you don't have to just put it in your armpits. I guess you could put them on your nuts too. I don't know. But me, I put them on my armpits. You know what I'm saying? That's where the sweat is happening at. And so I smell fresh. I smell good. I smell like coffee. And the thing is with Jab Aroma, the espresso scent, you smell good. You know what I'm saying? You could smell like coffee. You could smell like obsidian. You could smell like London fog or something like that. Whatever that thing is, it smells great and it's clean and it's good for your system. If there was a jingle I could sing, I would definitely sing the jingle. But this is not a commercial for Jab Aroma, but it's just so clean and it's such a good product. I love using it. You know what I'm saying? And I smell great all throughout the day. All throughout the day. I work out. I work out. I go outside. I shoot guns. I eat with it. I go to work with it. I talk at my meetings with it. And I smell like coffee the whole time. Not because I'm drinking it, but because I'm wearing it. Jab Aroma. Get yourself a Jab Aroma espresso. French kiss, baby, or chef's kiss, whatever. You'll enjoy it. I'm telling you. Check it out. Jab Aroma at jabaroma.com. Tell them Vlad sent you. Whatever that thing is, man. I tell you what, man, that's probably one of the best. That is hands down the best deodorant I ever had, man. The best. And so I'm gonna buy a lot more now, especially the espresso scent. Woo, man! I tell you, you can't beat the espresso Jab Aroma, man. It smells so good. What's up with this deodorant? It's made from plastic. No. God, Gigi, no, Godheart Guardian. No, that is not no. Jab Aroma is not made from plastic. He makes fuel from plastic. But the good thing about the Jab Aroma is that when you get the deodorant, the plastic, after you're done, the plastic that it comes in, you could send it back to him and then you get a discount, an extra discount from jabaroma.com. You get a discount for sending the plastic back. I'm telling you, man. Yeah, man. If you wearing that and your girl smells you, she's gonna be like, Daddy, you smell so good. And you could tell your girl, yeah, mama. Yeah, you like that Jab Aroma, don't you? You like, Daddy, you smell so fresh. Yeah. Jabaroma.com. Make your girl smile. You know what I'm saying? All that stuff. But That's good. That's good to put it under your armpits. You ain't going to get them rashes. You're not going to get that skin peeling effect. You don't get none of that. And then you can put that in your armpits. And plus, he also has natural, all natural citronella that you could put on all over yourself. Keeps the bugs away, and it doesn't fuck with your skin. And it's clean. Oh, it is clean. Well, it's not a it's a deodorant. Yeah, you know, it's good. It's good for your system. It's good for your body. Shea butter, all this all natural stuff, all clean products. Shea butter is included, and then it smears in your armpit, man. You go around smelling like coffee all day, and you didn't have to drink a drop of it either. So for all you guys out there that are familiar with drinking coffee and love drinking coffee, or you don't drink coffee, if you don't drink coffee but you love the smell of it, wear you some espresso. I'm telling you, it'll change your life. I'm not lying. I'm serious. You could ask anybody. Sure, ask anybody. I'm telling you, this guy knows. You see this guy, you know, real handsome guy, wears Jab Aroma, smells like coffee. I'm telling you, the best coffee in the world, the best deodorant. There's none like it. I'm telling you. You don't believe me? Ask anybody. It's true. It is true. It's true. Jab Aroma is some good stuff, man. Jab Aroma is some good stuff. So I spent 15 minutes talking about Jab Aroma deodorant, right? But I spent the better bulk of this time talking about Mrs. Gilberti and her husband's plight, right? And the access to the water, right? For the world, for Florida, definitely, but then America at large. Sasquatch deodorant. I haven't tried Sasquatch, but I do know that Jab Aroma, that's what I'm going to support that, right? It's a nice small company. I'm going to keep supporting that. And the thing is he's a small company. He's honest. And I tell you what, I don't like that the government is after him, but y'all know what the game is, man. Y'all get what the game is. That's how these motherfuckers roll. That's how these people do. They are not here to protect us. And we have to defend. We have to basically, like how we pay for what we love, we got to defend what we love. And we can't do it through the system. We have to defend what we love. And if we love what he does, which I do, we got to defend it. We got to defend it. You know? And we can't trust that the governments will, because they don't. They never do. They're on their own time, and we have to be on something that we can't be on their time. We just can't. That's really what it boils down to. Oh damn, Bigfoot smells horrible. Oh geez. Man, I tell you what. Hopefully I don't come across a Bigfoot around here. But I hope Bigfoot don't want to come around here, because maybe I shouldn't say that. Yeah. Yeah, man. We got some firepower in here. But then I don't want a whole fucking fleet of Bigfoots coming up in here fucking with me. You know what I'm saying? But it's all gravy. Yeah, and especially by around here, I'm like I'm in that area where there are a lot of cryptids, you know what I'm saying? So Blue Ridge Mountains. So yeah, I'm careful. I respect nature. I totally respect nature. Yeah, I'd say the craziest animal that we got here are black bears. Black bears, really. Nothing too crazy about that. And those guys are scary. Like they hear any kind of noise, or they hear some shit, them dudes are gone. They don't want any of it. But family, I think I'm gonna go ahead. We're gonna let it ride out. What I'm going to do one more time is I'm going to give Mrs. Gilberti's info out again. Okay. This is the GilbertiBlueGold.com. Okay. There it is, GilbertiBlueGold.com. I get scared going down to the creek to get blackberries and salmon berries, but I had a big rake this time to do yard work, so I wasn't too scared. Oh, you had a big rake. Yeah, I don't want no part in them shits neither. All right, so that right there, y'all, is Mrs. Gilbert, the Gilberti family's link for their projects they're working on and stuff. So please go there and let's support these guys. Let's get Mr. Gilberti free. Let us get Joe Gilberti free. Free Joe Gilberti. Let's free this dude, man. Let's get this dude free, back home, back where he belongs with his family, and let's get this water. Let's get this water in the hands of the people, because it's the people. It's the people's water. That's it. That's what it is. It is the people's water. Let's let these Floridians get healthy. Let's get America healthy. Let's not fuck with these people not trying to keep us sick, because fuck them. That's why. Let's see. Gilberti-4 at hotmail.com. Okay. Gilberti-4 at hotmail.com, family. There it is. So there is Mrs. Gilberti's email address. So you guys can hit her up there. Hit her up. Let's make sure that this family gets what they need and everything else and all that. Let's make this shit happen. Let's change this shit. Let's change it in our favor. You understand? Not in their favor no more. Maha, make America healthy again. Or make America hippies again. Okay, let's make America healthy again. And not on their watch, but on ours. On our time, the way we want. All right, not what they consider healthy. Fuck all that. Tired of that bullshit. If you're tired of being sick and tired, fuck them. We need to take matters into our own hands. Having Jack and Margie Flynn on sometime, they will be able to speak proficiently on the Constitution. Okay. Okay. DeWitt, do me a favor, please, and send me in. I think I saw it. I think I have it. No, I do got it. Yes, I do. And yeah, I'd love to have him on. I'd love to have him on, and then we could talk about it. Let's make America hug trees again. There we go. Love it. Sarah G, for real. Roger Ledwell, Bigfoots and clown suits. Yep. Yep. Maria, send me that. Hold on. Let me see where that's at. Maria Walker, please. If you could send me that via text. Please. Oh. But family, yeah, man, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna call it a night. We're gonna call it a Gladys night. We're gonna go ahead, we're gonna wrap it up. We're gonna call it a night. I gotta be up in like 5 hours. So I get a drop of sleep today. Yay! God bless America. I get a little bit of sleep. That's a good thing. Anyway, y'all, make sure y'all get that jab aroma. Also, please make sure to hit up Mrs. Gilberti. I went ahead and I put her email in there. It's Gilberti-4 at Gmail, or excuse me, at Hotmail, not Gmail. Gilberti-4 at hotmail.com. There it is, y'all. There it is. That's it. If you need it again, there, right there. Then it's also Gilberti blue gold, right? Something to that effect. But I put everything in there, family, so you guys have access to it. All right. And yeah, you bet, JJ. Much appreciated, fam. You bet. All right. Okay, family. Well, I think that's all we have for tonight. That is all we have for tonight. I really appreciate y'all being there and joining us. This is a very important stream. Listen, Guys, get this information out to everyone. Please get this video out to other people. Get this info out to other people. Obviously, as you can see, Mrs. Gilberti is a real person with real shit going on. Okay. The family, Joe and them, Mr. Gilberti has real shit going on. All right. This is for the betterment of everybody else. If this is a joke, this is an elaborate joke. I don't find this to be a joke. I don't think this is a hoax. And let's get some fucking wins. That's it. Let's get some fucking wins. If this is a game, let's get some fucking wins because we ain't got none. Okay, we have none. Let's make this water thing our water thing. Okay, let's get this family back together and all this other craziness, man. Because these people are evil out there, but we're going to have to fight them. We don't run from them. We fight them. We put them back in their place. Anyway, fam, that's all I have. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to leave y'all with my blessing. Family, I wish y'all nothing but the best. Health, wealth, love, joy, prosperity. Most of all, wisdom, 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 family. Let's be wise and let's take what's ours back. This is ours. This is our land. We live here. We're stewards of it. We're the stewards of this, not them. Let's take care of this. Let's take care of ourselves. Let's take care of our families. Like, let's take care of those that are out there. Let's take care of those that are even hard-headed. Let's take care of them too, right? Hard head makes a soft behind. Sometimes a hard head needs to learn. We get it. But let's take care of this place, man. This place is ours and we have a responsibility to it. Anyway, family, that's all I got. With all that, family, that's all I got. I love you. I am out. The Jeffersons. We'll see you guys on Friday. Peace.
Yes, we move.